Denton, and DFW Champions Circle.
That to-do list you have needs one more thing. Chill. It's an easy thing to do. Just crack open an ice-cold Coors Light and chill. Take the afternoon off and binge watch anything. Go to happy hour and stay for a couple hours. Who's counting anyways? Or hang out with just your dog because you've had enough human interaction this week. Whatever you do it with a Coors Light. Mountain cold refreshment made to chill. 2020 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
All right. It's a beautiful day for football here at the stadium, and we're just about ready for kickoff. Score 0-0. And suddenly, I'm in the mood for a Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar. Now that's a winning combo. Yeah, crisp, refreshing. That hits the spot. When it comes to great taste, Coke Zero Sugar's always on the scoreboard. Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar.
Texas Farm Bureau members get free Mean Green football tickets. That's right. As a special benefit to your membership, Texas Farm Bureau members can get 2 free tickets to North Texas football games. Just show proof of membership at the North Texas ticket office or get your 2 free tickets online at texasfarmbureau.org/sports. This offer is exclusive to Texas Farm Bureau members and is only available while supplies last. So become a member today. Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, proud partner of North Texas Athletics.
About 20 minutes or so from kickoff here in Albuquerque. Time for today's Bill Utterford keys to the game.
Well, today, let's dance with the ones that brung us to this point. Let's start with takeaways. Get some today. 25 turnovers on the season. Very equal split. 12 fumbles, 13 picks, 118 points converted off of turnovers this year. You've just got to find a way to pry that ball loose, and the defense has done that, especially in their wins. Number 2, the other big difference maker, red zone dominance. Add to the resume inside the 20. The Mean Green, 68 out of 74 in terms of times they've scored in that red zone. And of the 68 scores, 58 have been touchdowns. The Mean Green mean business. And with a guy like Caleb Hawkins able to come back to action, today's a day where the red zone needs to be squarely in favor of the Mean Green. And then, Dave, simply put, let's mess to make some history. Let's win the bowl, and let's see this quarterback go out in style.
You're making an assumption that he might not be back.
I don't want to predict anything because I think the moment means so much to him that he hasn't let anything disturb it. So why should we?
Exactly. Treat it the same way he is.
Yep.
It's all about this game. The Medical City Denton injury report includes Johnny Dixon, who is out with a knee. He also has announced that he's entering the portal. He's a junior from Corpus Christi, third-team All-American Conference at right guard. He is out today because of a knee. Look for the right guard to be moved from left guard. Gabe Blair and Desmond McGee will step up and play left guard for Gabe Blair. Nickelback Quentin Hammonds out today with a shoulder. Wide receiver Terrence Flew missing today with out with the flu. Place kicker Kali Nguma questionable with the knee, although he was hitting 52-yard field goals in warm-up.
He looked pretty solid out there, and hopefully that's not something that comes into play, especially late in a close game.
Also questionable linebacker Trey Fields dealing with ribs. Caleb Hawkins officially questionable. Drew Swoboda told me yesterday he's 100% ready to go.
Well, I think one thing we have to note is it is a complicated injury, and if you think about your sternum and your clavicle, that's where he's really sore. So he's going to take contact. Mike Villa, the excellent equipment manager, extra padding up there on the right side of his shoulder, and hopefully that doesn't come into play. Hopefully he can play through the pain.
A lot of injuries in that area, the shoulder, are AC joint injuries. This is an SC joint sprain, sternoclavicular. I had never heard of this injury.
Well, talking to Jeff Smith this morning, it's pretty dangerous, and the problem is it can put some pressure on your neck and even your air passages if it does get inflamed. And so holding him out in that game, as hard as it was probably absolutely the right decision, and you hope today he's in the kind of shape where he can run with the fervor that we've seen all year.
Game time decisions, defensive tackle Sadiq Clements dealing with a calf. Davion Armstead, who was an outstanding quarterback, senior from Baton Rouge, game time decision with an ankle. And again, for San Diego State, they will be without both their corners, one of the best in the country. 6 different All-America teams have selected Chris Johnson, missing today with a foot. It's opposite number. Bryce Phillips has opted out of what would have been his final game as an Aztec. The 47th consecutive start would have been today. When we come back, it'll be time for the starting lineups, and eventually we're going to kick it off in the New Mexico Bowl. The Mean Green and the Aztecs of the Mean Green Sports Network from Learfield.
If you're listening to Mean Green Football over the radio, then you must bleed green like I do. I'm Wade Ford with Texas Regional Bank in UNT Classic 2014. I'm proud to say that I've not missed a single UNT home game since I was 10 years old. We have a great community, and Texas Regional Bank is proud to be a part of the team. Look for me at our TRB tailgate party, and let's talk UNT football. Go Mean Green. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender. NMLS number 804865.
Kohl's clearance deals are so good, you might want to brace yourself before you shop, because up to 70% off can do things to you. Sudden goosebumps, racing pulse, involuntary gasping at prices. You may even feel the uncontrollable urge to brag to someone, anyone, even Deb, the checkout lady who's seen it all day. Don't worry, that's just the thrill of Kohl's clearance. Shop it now in-store and online. Select styles, some exclusions apply. See store or kohls.com for details.
Hawkins heads upfield. He's got a first down. 50, 40. Caleb cuts back at the 30 to foot race. Inside the 10. Inside the 5. Touchdown.
Green trying to break the 7-7 tie.
Up the middle, big room. McGill, 10, 5. McKenzie, touchdown.
Mestamaker drops and looks and throws over the middle. Caught. Touchdown. Wyatt Young. And another give to Sibley, and he's got a first down and a big burst. 30. They're not going to catch him. Kiefer Sibley to the house. Looking to throw. Fade for Heidenreich. Intercepted at the goal line. Quentin Hammonds again. Second pick of the day for the sophomore from Allen. And the handoff coming right. Hawkins cuts it back for the middle. 20, 15, 10. Goodbye. Touchdown again for Caleb Hawkins. Number 24 on the year.
Hard to imagine this team without the defensive improvement this year. It's all over. 52-25. The Mean Green make history again, as they have every week.
On the Mean Green Sports Network from Learfield, Mean Green Football is brought to you by DFW Marriott Hotel and Golf Club at Champion Circle, Drive Aware, North Texas, Dos Equis, First State Bank, Higginbotham Insurance, and by Quick Car of Denton and Paloma Creek. This is the New Mexico Bowl, the Mean Green versus the Aztecs, live from University Stadium in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Turn it up. It's game time. Here's the voice of the Mean Green, Dave Barnett.
Moments away from kicking off the 7th meeting all time between the North Texas Mean Green and the San Diego State Aztecs. None with more writing than this one. They have not played since September of 1975. San Diego State has won 6 of the 7 meetings, all 4 in San Diego. 2-1 in Denton. Mean Green lone win, 1974, 14-9. That was the first win ever against a team ranked in the AP top 20. Mean Green come in number 23 in the AP poll at 11-2, having tied at 7-1 for first in the American Conference, while San Diego State was playing for a chance to play in the Mountain West Championship game in this stadium 4 weeks ago, and they lost in double overtime to the New Mexico Lobos, dropping them to 6-2 in Mountain West play, 9-3 on the year. They are going for double-digit wins for the 6th time just since 2015, and the 10th time since they've been a Division I program going back to 1969. 20 combined wins between these two teams, equaling the Pop-Tarts Bowl, matching 11-2 BYU and 9-3 Georgia Tech for the most combined wins in any bowl game, not counting the college football playoff. For the Aztecs, it's their first bowl since 2022. It's their second time to play in the New Mexico Bowl. 2019, they demolished Central Michigan here, 48-11. For the Mean Green, it's also their second time to play here in Albuquerque. Their experience in 2018, not very memorable against Jordan Love and Utah State.
Thing I remember that all Mean Green James remember, that game was over when Mason Fine pulled the hamstring. He courageously tried to keep going, but just could not. And yes, that was a long day. Today, going to be much better.
Our Rhino Steel Buildings weather, we kind of wish was yesterday's weather. It was sunny. It was fairly warm, and it has been rainy, overcast, and just dank today. It's 51 degrees. with a chance of rain, we are told, in the second half, perhaps up to 60%. Little bit of wind out of the southwest at 5 miles an hour, 80% chance of rain, in fact, when we're supposed to kick this off. As the game goes on, the chance of rain will be dropping, but it's a little unfortunate because the cloud cover is covering up the spectacular Sandia Mountains here. We can't see the tip tops.
No, they've been shrouded today. And yeah, you hope that this weather didn't make it a game favorable to the run game. That would be advantage San Diego State.
Right now, the presentation of the colors on the field here in Albuquerque as we prepare for our national anthem. The American flag on one side of the field, the New Mexico state flag on the other side.
What so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleam, who brought stripes and bright stars through the perilous skies. Oh, the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming.
National anthem delivered by Miss New Mexico. And we're ready for our First State Bank starting lineup. And offensively, the Mean Green come in as the top offense in college football. 504 total yards per game, 44.8 points per game, number 2 in passing, 323 yards per game through the air, and 42nd in rushing with 181 yards. There have been some shuffling in the offensive line because of the injury to Johnny Dixon III. It's been starting all season at right guard, was third-team all-conference. Missing today with a knee injury. Braden Nelson is still the left tackle, a sophomore from Kilgore. Second-team all-conference, 6'4", 321. Left guard will be Desmond McGee, sophomore from McKinney. This will be his third start of the year, 6'5", 329. Normally, Gabe Blair is the left guard. He moves to right guard today. First-team all-conference, making his 50th start. The senior from Denton Guyer, 6'2", 306. Tayanta, as usual, is the center. Second team all-conference selection out of Fall City. Senior is 6'4", 335. And the right guard, as we said, Gabe Blair. Next to him will be the right tackle, as usual, Jimto Obadegwu. Senior from Brandywine, Maryland. A transfer from Kent State. Third team all-conference selection. Wide receivers. We will see Wyatt Young, first team all-conference, third nationally with 1,209 yards. 19 yards per catch on his 63 receptions, 10 touchdowns. That's top 10 nationally. And he has the longest play from scrimmage for the Mean Green this year, 84 yards. Second most receiving yards in program history, 1,209 yards for Wyatt, sophomore from Katy Tompkins, 6 feet 195, who told me in the hotel yesterday that the shoulder that was bothering him the first half of the season is not a concern anymore and really hasn't been since the Charlotte game.
The reality is, we never could tell the difference. He was playing in pain, but he's been playing at a superlative level all year. Great to know that he's healthy, though.
Cameron Dorner, senior from New Market, Maryland, 6'1", 195. Second leading receiver for the Mean Green, 50 catches, 17 yards per reception, and 6 touchdowns on the year. Miles Coleman, the sophomore from Austin Vandergrift, teammate since Pop Warner days of Drew Mestemaker. Miles, 5'6", 159, and led the conference championship game with 7 catches, a career 125 yards, including a touchdown. 46 catches on the year for 536 yards, 2 for scores. Caleb Hawkins, again, ready to go. The true freshman from Shawnee, Oklahoma, who has been the nation's leading scorer for several weeks now. Just his 9th start. He wasn't a starter until the South Florida game midseason. First time since 1995 anyone has had 4 games of 4 or more rushing touchdowns. Leads the nation, 26 total touchdowns, 23 on the ground, through the air, 156 points he scored. The American Rookie of the Year, Walter Camp's second team All-America, 1,236 yards on the ground at 6.2 yards per carry and 23 rushing touchdowns. He has caught 29 passes for 345 yards, 3 more touchdowns. And, of course, Drew Mestemaker, the quarterback, the redshirt freshman from Austin Vandergrift, 6'4", 211, the American Conference Offensive Player of the Year, the Burlsworth Award winner for the top former walk-on in college football. And at 4,129 yards, 70% completions, 31 touchdowns, 7 interceptions. He has rushed for 5 more touchdowns on the year. Defensively for the Mean Green, up front, Bryson Hayes, senior from Huntsville, one of the transfers from Sam Houston at 1 end, 6'3", 231. Richard Outland Jr. next to him also came from Sam Houston, senior from A-Leaf Taylor, 6'3", 288. And at the other tackle, Sadiq Clements, a game-time decision with a calf. It might be Rudy Vargas Jr. You might see some of Terrell Washington. Sadiq, sophomore from Henderson, Kentucky, a transfer from Louisville, 6'4", 290. The other end, Ethan Day, the sophomore transfer from Wyoming out of Ripon, California, 6'4", 250, leads the defensive line, 48 tackles, second on the team with 4.5 sacks and 7 tackles for a loss. Middle linebacker Trey Fields, a question mark because of ribs. Senior from Sweeney, 6 feet 212, third team all-conference, 100 tackles on the year. Ethan Westlowski on the strong side, second team all-conference, third leading tackler in the league. He leads the Mean Green with 104 stops on the year, the junior from McKinney Boyd. And the other linebacker has been Kenton Allen. We've seen some Samaji Burrell. On the weak side, Allen, 6'2", 225, a senior from Riverside, California. With Quentin Hammonds not available at nickel, we'll see a lot more of B.J. Allen today, the junior from Aledo, former Texas Longhorn, 6 feet 193. Corners, David Fisher, senior from Houston Dawson, second team all-conference, 5'11", 182. Davion Armstead on the other side, a game-time decision because of an ankle. Senior from Baton Rouge, third team all-conference, 2 interceptions, 5 passes broken up. He's 6'1", 183. Might see a lot more of Colin Lewis at that corner, the sophomore from Gladewater, 5'11", 185, also with 2 interceptions. Will Jones II at a safety, 5'10", 186, senior from Mansfield Summit, third team all-conference, fourth leading tackler, 68 stops on the year. He also has 2 interceptions. Patrick Smith-Young at free safety, the junior from Sugar Land Clements, third leading tackler, 71 stops on the year, 5'9", 190. He has started all but the Washington State game this year. Captain's about to meet for the coin toss at midfield. Our referee is Andrew Speciale today. This is a Mid-American Conference officiating crew. And the captain's about to meet. We have already had a flag in this game.
They've already been busy. Yeah, number 42, Brady Anderson, a linebacker for San Diego State, created a little skirmish, a kerfuffle, if you will. And at the end of that rhubarb, only one player got penalized, so San Diego State will begin.
Have a good game today, guys. This is the coin we'll be flipping. North Texas, you're the visiting team. This side will be helmets. This side will be mountains. And have you call it before the coin gets flipped, okay? Your call is going to be? His call is helmet. San Diego State, you've won the toss. You want to defer. You guys want the ball. Which way you want to kick? Flip around for me. San Diego State has won the toss. Elected to defer. North Texas will receive. Have a good game, guys.
Right now, there is very little wind. The wind was whipping about an hour ago, but it's down to nothing and officially 5 miles an hour. So wind may not be much of a factor. We'll see how damp the artificial turf field is here, because there was quite a bit of rain in the morning, light rain when the team got here. And about half an hour ago, we started to see some patches of blue, and now all we see is storm to the north that has completely obscured the Sandia Mountains. that usually provides such a spectacular backdrop for football here.
On the field early today, it was very, very damp and just kind of unpleasant. But I didn't notice anyone have any kind of footing problems during the pregame. And as the team came out of the tunnel, North Texas is in the New Mexico locker room, the home team here, the Lobos, their locker room. It was Drew Mestemaker to lead the charge. He's got that black legging on the right
Prior
leg.
to the game, unsportsmanlike conduct. San Diego State, number 42, his first of the game. That 15-yard penalty being enforced on the kickoff.
So that means this is not a bad time to be accepting the opening kickoff of the game because you've already got that 15-yard boost.
Yeah, and so what you hope for here is a good kickoff return because of backing them up 15 yards. And you want to see that quarterback come out as hot as Hatch chilies. I mean, Drew Mestemaker wants to start this game with the ball and get in that groove that we've seen so many times and put the Tulane loss in the rearview mirror. It's a bowl game. It's a national audience. This is the kind of day that he needs to really thrive in.
San Diego State has a spectacular kicking game. Gabriel Placencia is a senior from Oakland who has been a Rosa Award semifinalist. He's a former walk-on. He is the all-time NCAA career leader for field goal accuracy, 90%. That's if you've made at least 30 field goals. He's 36 of 40 in his career with a long of 53. He gets touchbacks on 75% of his kickoffs, but he's kicking off from the 20-yard line. And so there should be an excellent opportunity for the Mean Green to start with some special opening field position. Their punter is Hunter Green, also one of the best in the country, the leading active career punter who has averaged 45.5 yards per boot in his career. Just waiting for the go-ahead from Bristol, Connecticut. ESPN televising today.
Please put 15 minutes on the game clock.
Yeah, clock says 50, and that's an awful long first quarter.
Thank you.
Now we're ready to go, I believe. So, Placencia, left footer, approaches, kicking off from the 20. And we are underway, and he lines this kick inside the 10-yard line. Simeon Evans brings it back from the 7 to the 20 to the 30 and tripped up at the 32. San Diego State defensively, 7th nationally in total defense, 267 yards per game. 5th in scoring, they only allow 12.6 points per game. Up front, their field edge rusher is Niles King, a senior from Southfield, Michigan, transferred from Grand Valley State, 6'6", 260. Nose tackle is Sam Benjamin, a senior from Oro Valley, Arizona, transferred from Arizona State, 6'5", 290. Defensive tackle Malachi Finau, junior transfer from Hawaii out of Los Angeles, 6'1", 295. The rush end is Trey White, a junior from San Diego, 6'2", 255, one of the best sack men in college football. From the 32, first play is a give and a pickup of 8 yards to the 40-yard line for Caleb Hawkins. And immediately sets up 2nd and 2. The linebackers in the middle, Mr. Williams, senior from Canoga Park, 6 feet 245. Snap back on a quick 2nd and 2 count. And Mestemaker hit as he delivers, and it floats incomplete, intended for Caleb Hawkins, with 2 Aztec defenders ready to blast him if he'd made that catch.
Yeah, that was the Will linebacker, Chambliss, who gets to Mestemaker. Too bad, because wide open was Hawkins in the right flat, and we know he can create once he catches out there in space, but the deflection falls to the earth.
Owen Chambliss, their top defensive starter, sophomore from Corona, 106 tackles, 6th in the Mountain West. So 3rd and 2 from the 39, call it 3rd and 3. 2 receivers right as Mestemaker guns it, and it is caught, and Landon Sides brings in a first down to the 44-yard line.
Well, that's one of the strengths of Mestemaker. He can get you back on schedule even after a play that seemingly takes you away from your game plan. Good gain on first down, deflection, gets it on 3rd.
First down from the 44. Trips right. Trey Williams, tight end in motion. Snap back, give up the middle, and Hawkins is going to be dragged down, but 5 yards up to the 49-yard line. The safeties, Dale Sean Staley, junior from Kansas City, a transfer from Northern Iowa, and Dwayne McDougal, a junior from Oakland. Dropping back, looking right, looking left, and throwing incomplete. Off his back foot, overthrew Landon Sides, at the San Diego State 40, and it'll be third, and we'll call it 5.
Mestamaker has rarely looked awkward
Official
on a throw,
timeout for an injured offensive player.
but he was awkward on that, and now he's got concerns about an offensive line that's already been shuffled a bit by injury.
And one of the linemen down on one knee, but unable to pick up his jersey number at this point.
If it is Desmond Magia, and it may well be, then that really keeps this shuffle going. No, it's not. It's going to be Obadegwu who is up and walking off.
But even one play without Jimto, you're giving up something. He has not allowed a single sack all year.
Yeah, big-time production over on that right side. And it should be noted, Gabe Blair moves to right guard today for the first time all year. 768 snaps at left guard every game in the same spot. So when you get that kind of movement on the offensive line, it can create a little early havoc.
So 3rd and 5. Jamin Lamb is the replacement for Obadegwu, sophomore from Rowlett, by way of Stephen F. Austin. 3rd and 5 from the 49. And the handoff, and there's room up the middle, and a first down and more. Inside the 40 goes Hawkins to the Aztec 39-yard line. Looks like the Caleb we've seen all year.
Yeah, and it looks like the Gabe Blair we've seen all year, even though he goes to the right side. Really good job.
Quick snap from the 39. And once again, it's Caleb off right tackle this time, and it takes 3 Aztecs to bring him down after 4 yards at the 35. And he got bent backwards.
Boy.
What if he pops up and is able to run off the field? That was a hard enough hit that Ashton Gray is going to check in for the 2nd down and 6 play from the 35. Ashton, the redshirt freshman from Marion, Arkansas, 8 carries, 47 yards, a touchdown, and the subsequent 2-point conversion in the American Championship game at Tulane. 2nd and 6. Not quite a minute and a half into the game. Empty backfield. Gunning over the middle, and Wyatt Young makes the catch, escapes inside the 25-yard line, down at the 22, and another first down.
The short passing concepts always look the best when it's Mestamaker to Young, always yards after catch.
13 yards to the 21 of San Diego State. Quick handoff up the middle, and not much there for Ashton Gray. They'll give him 2 to the 20, and that'll be it. Ashton at 208 pounds on 6 feet. It's averaged almost 5.5 yards per carry. And it'll be 2nd down and 8.
And Hawkins will come back, so that's good. He did get bent back nastily on that carry. Great to see him take a play off, but come right back in.
Back in, Jimto Obadegwu at right tackle. Just missed a couple of plays. 2nd and 8 from the Aztec 20. 2.5 minutes into the game. And the Mean Green tighten up both wide receivers as the snap comes back, and the throw is caught inside the 15-yard line. And all the way down to the 12, and that's going to be enough for a first down. The grab made by Kyle Cook. Little used wide receiver in there now. They'll call it 3rd and 1. Didn't quite get the first down. Handoff, and Caleb Hawkins steps over an ankle tackle. He's easily got 1st and goal at the 9-yard line.
Boy, he made it look subtle, but he just sidestepped Butler, the Sam linebacker there. A lot of plays would be wrecked instantly, but Hawkins has such good vision, looking straight forward, turns that into something.
Boy, this point of the Tulane Conference Championship game, Caleb was already basically unavailable. Took a big early hit. Motion left to right by Williams. Trips right. Handoff. Slicing off left tackle to the end zone. Caleb Hawkins, touchdown. Number 27. On the ground, number 24 for the freshman, and it's 6-0 Mean Green.
Well, everything we've talked about all year, once it's in the red zone, as long as Hawkins is healthy, that offensive line is going to do its job, and he will find pay dirt. Man, that's a costly penalty in the pregame, Dave, to make it an easy opening drive for the Mean Green. Field position and everything.
Yeah, I should send a thank you note to Brady Anderson, backup linebacker. Got the 15-yard flag in warm-ups. Kali Nguma for the PAT is being replaced by Miguel Arenas, and Miguel Arenas puts through his first PAT of the year. And it's 7-0, 11:32 to go. First quarter from Albuquerque in the Isleta, New Mexico Bowl on the Mean Green Sports Network from Learfield.
Whether you're cheering from the stands or watching from home, Ramey King Insurance is proud to support all Mean Green sports and the University of North Texas. From home, auto, flood insurance to coverage for your business, Ramey King has been serving Denton families and businesses for over 140 years. We're locals, we're loyal, and we're always on your team. Call us or visit RameyKing.com and go Mean Green.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it expanding your balance. Spend it expanding your mind. Spend it wondering what comes next. Spend it trusting that God has a plan. Spend it taking small steps in your own life. Spend it making a big impact on someone else's. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
You can't go anywhere without finding Beth Marie's Old Fashioned Ice Cream. Beth Marie's now makes over 130 flavors of ice cream, emanating from the original location on Denton's historic downtown square. Beth Marie's is all over Denton and Northeast Texas in a variety of restaurants serving premium ice cream. Also, Beth Marie's has enlarged their second Denton location at Unicorn Lake across from Cinemark Movie Theater. And of course, you are going to find Beth Marie's ice cream at all Mean Green football games at DAC Stadium.
Caleb Hawkins limited to 7 carries in the American Championship against Tulane. Already 6 carries in this game, 41 yards and the first touchdown.
Yep, 9-yard touchdown run, 24th rushing touchdown of the year for Hawkins, 27th overall when you mix in some of the reception touchdowns. And on that Tom Clark Auto Park drive recap, 12 plays, 68 yards, took 324. Hawkins now ties for the second most rushing touchdowns in freshman FBS history, with Western Michigan's Jarvion Franklin from 2014. It's been a phenomenal year and so good to see him healthy enough to be playing in this Isleta New Mexico Bowl. What a good start.
Yeah, it just would have been a shame to see this historic season end without the best of Caleb Hawkins available.
Well, and when you look at it, we now know that Patrick Cobbs, his running back coach, is also headed to Stillwater to join Eric Morris. Great move for Patrick, but those two really have closed out the Cobbs era in style. You think of the running backs that Cobbs has been in charge of in almost a decade under Seth Luttrell and then Eric Morris. It is a who's who of really good running backs in school history. Cobbs will tell you Hawkins is the best.
Let's pause your 10-second station identification. You're listening to Mean Green Football. A little surprising after seeing Kali Aguma look good warm-ups to see Miguel Arenas handle the PAT. First time that he has been called on for anything but kickoffs. He has 14 touchbacks on 38 kickoffs. Miguel, redshirt freshman from Flower Mound. And ready to kick it off with a 7-0 lead. And this one angling out of bounds just in front of the pylon. So the Mean Green hand a flag to the San Diego State offense.
Free kick out of bounds. North Texas, number 46. Ball will be placed at the 35-yard line. First down.
Both offenses get a boost on flags.
Well, for San Diego State, we pretty much are deadlocked on the idea they're going to run the ball. But now they run the ball playing from behind, albeit only 7-0. Odd to me that they would win the opening kick and defer if they're trying to play keep away and keep the offense off the field. But now we see this offense for the first time and a quarterback who has run a lot more than he's passed.
Jason Denegal, their starter all year, out after shoulder surgery. Bert Emanuel Jr. takes the snap and fakes the handoff and keeps it around left end. Gang tackled at the 38 after a pickup of 3. Bert, a lot bigger than his dad, who played quarterback at UCLA and Rice in the early 90s. Second-round draft pick as a receiver by the Falcons. Senior was 5'10", 185. Junior, 6'3", 230. And on second down and 7, the handoff straight up the middle, and coming up a couple of yards short of the first down to the 43 is Lucky Sutton, Jr. from San Diego. 12th leading rusher in the country, leads the Mountain West, 1,237 yards on the season, one more than Caleb Hawkins had coming in. 3rd and 2 from the 43. Quick snap, And the give straight ahead, and Sutton bangs this way for the first down to the 47.
One of the game time decisions that you ran through on the Medical City injury report was Trey Fields, and he is not out there to start this game. So those ribs must really be bothering the Mike linebacker.
More time for Kenton Allen. First down from the 47. And Emmanuel looks left, now rolls right, looking to throw to the near sideline, and it is ruled a catch at the 43 by Donovan Brown into Mean Green territory. Brown, a junior from Montgomery Village, Maryland. Second leading receiver, his 31st catch of the year.
They're without a couple of good receivers in Jordan Napier and Jacob Bosco, so other guys have to step up.
Without their top corners, without their quarterback, their top receivers, and down 7-0, first quarter from the 43. A give again to Sutton, and slants off left tackle for 7 yards to the 36. With Jackson Latai Mua getting some action for the injured Veals at linebacker. Jackson, the transfer from Washington State. So from the 36-yard line, 2nd and 3 for the Aztecs. Play action fake. Emmanuel looking and throws, and a diving grab made to the 22-yard line for a first down.
Well, both of Emmanuel's throws were a little bit iffy, but his receivers do a great job bailing him out with extra effort, digging one and diving for one.
That catch by Nathan Acevedo, junior from San Diego, transfer from Fresno State, sets up the Aztec offense. 1st and 10, the Mean Green 23. 9 minutes to go in the first quarter. Handoff for Sutton up the middle and surges to the 17-yard line. There's 6 yards on first down for Sutton.
Well, that keeps you on schedule, getting that much on first down. And remember, Dave, there have been a couple of games, Rice, Charlotte, where the Mean Green had to kind of figure things out in run stops. And here, San Diego State has wasted no time getting into the red zone on an impressive drive to counter the Mean Green's 7-0 start.
They have it at the 17-yard line, 2nd and 4. Fast-moving first quarter, 8.5 minutes to go. And from the gun, Emmanuel puts it in the belly of Sutton, then pulls it back and fools no one and barely makes it back to the line of scrimmage as Ethan Wesloski didn't fall for the fake. That brings up 3rd down.
More weight on Wesloski if Trey Fields, his partner, is not going to be available on that play. Kavion Huddleston slowed it up so that Wesloski could make the stop.
So still needing 4 on 3rd down. Snap will be just inside the 17. The Aztecs take their time huddling. Mean Green, on their first possession, went at a nuclear pace, playing the tempo game. Snap back, and Emmanuel again fakes and keeps the legs churning and with extra effort, and the pile moving about 10 yards inside the 10-yard line. They seem to have him bottled up short of the first down, and he's got 1st and goal. He got the first down with about 8 yards to spare.
Kalen Ellis at 6'5", 350 is a pretty good engine to be pushing that pile, and that's what the left guard did. So extra effort. By the way, Emmanuel's a big quarterback, 6'3", 230. He's got his own energy source when he tries to get the extra effort going.
Well, his mom must be bigger than his dad.
Yeah, right.
He's got about 50 pounds on his dad. So 1st and goal from the 8, and they fake the end around, and Emmanuel will keep it and walk in around the left end, touchdown. That is his first touchdown, either throwing or rushing. He's only 5 of 9 through the air coming in, but he has made it 7-6 with 6:57 to go in the first quarter.
Sold the play fake well. The play looks like it's going right. Everybody's blocking, angling right, and he cuts it through the whole left and an easy walk.
Aztecs line up for the PAT with the unbalanced look. Everybody on the left. Now they take their regular positions. And Placencia is not going to kick it. They'll throw it to the end zone, incomplete, trying a fake, and it stays 7-6.
Yep, they tried the up back there, basically a fullback pass.
Because of the play was an incomplete pass. The try is no good. Timeout on the field.
Dave, I think it was the linebacker, DJ Herman, who they snapped it to, and then he kind of shot-putted that over to the right side, and could have easily been a 2-point conversion, but the ball gets knocked away in the end zone.
So it is 7-6, Mean Green. 6:57 to go, first quarter from Albuquerque. This is Mean Green Football from Learfield.
Ever think about insurance? Probably only when you need it. But at Higginbotham Insurance, we have over 650 insurance experts across Texas who think about your risks and how to cover them year-round. We'll help you identify your vulnerabilities and develop a plan for protecting you against them. Higginbotham provides every insurance service you need, whether it's home, car, health, or business and employees. We take the time to understand your unique insurance needs and create solutions that work for you and your budget. Global reach, local touch, single source. Higginbotham Insurance, a proud supporter of UNT Athletics.
All right. It's a beautiful day for football here at the stadium, and we're just about ready for kickoff. Score 0-0. And suddenly, I'm in the mood for a Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar. Now that's a winning combo. Yeah, crisp, refreshing. That hits the spot. When it comes to great taste, Coke Zero Sugar's always on the scoreboard. Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar.
Point Bank, serving Dane County since 1884, the longest in North Texas. We are a proud supporter of the University of North Texas Athletics. At Point Bank, we're a real bank with real people, real free checking, and real fast loan decisions. On top of that, Point Bank now offers locally serviced credit cards. Choose between your rewards or premier rate with one of the lowest rates in the market, subject to credit approval. Visit pointbank.com or come into one of our convenient locations for more details. That's why your neighbors love us and you will too at Point Bank, member FDIC.
Aztecs without Jason Denegal at quarterback didn't matter on their first possession as Bert Emanuel Jr., who didn't play at all in 2 games this year, came in having thrown a total of 9 passes, completing 5 for 37 yards, led the Aztecs down the field, and it's 7-6 after their try for 2 was incomplete.
His passes weren't perfect, but his receivers with extra effort came up with a couple of grabs. But then as we expected, it's Emmanuel on the ground. That's going to be the threat. And we haven't seen a lot of Lucky Sutton yet, but Lucky Sutton is an excellent running back. So there's 2 weapons that the Mean Green will have to negotiate. And like I said, there have been a couple of games where run stopping hasn't started early, but it's been fixed. And that was a very impressive first drive. 10 plays, 65 yards, 4:35 comes off the clock on the Tom Clark Auto Park drive recap. But the 2-point conversion, a little trickeration in a bowl game, did not work.
Yeah, they pulled that one out of their back pocket. And you like to see that in bowl games, but if you're San Diego State, you hate that you used it, you spent it, and got nothing from that.
It's interesting because they joked a lot during the year that Eric Morris would see all these fake plays that Drew Svoboda would come up with, but they never use them. Well, today, Drew's the head coach, and I wonder if he may try a little trickeration at some point. I think the timing has to be right, but these are the kind of games where you see some fun gadget plays.
Well, if they let Gabriel Placencia kick it, he's perfect on the year. No doubt it would be 7-7, but they didn't. And his kickoff is going to sail through the back of the end zone over the head of Dalton Carnes. The Mean Green will start on the 25.
So a great freshman season was turned in back in 2012 by Louisiana Tech's Kenneth Dixon. Caleb Hawkins is now 6 points shy of breaking Kenneth Dixon's freshman record with 168 points scored. Caleb scored on the first drive of this game. If you're just joining us and there's a lot of time left, that would be a fitting way for him to finish out a phenomenal freshman year.
So, Mean Green offense back to work. And Mestemaker starts with a give to Hawkins, makes 2 men miss in the backfield, and will pick up a hard-fought 3 yards up to the 28-yard line.
4.62 his average yards after contact. That's a big number right there.
4.6 yards per carry is pretty good for a running back. 4.6 after contact is ridiculous. Gave him 4 yards on that one. 2nd and 6. Mestemaker has time. Floats it, and it is caught, and then fumbled by Williams, and it's going to be knocked out of bounds by Mestemaker. Made a heady play around the 15.
It's a complete pass. 3rd down.
Okay, so it wasn't a fumble after all. Had it been, Drew made sure that no Aztec was going to scoop and score.
I mean, he made a play in that Tulane game that didn't hold up when he separated the ball at the 1-yard line. How that didn't get appreciated by the officials, I don't know, but that was a very heady's the best word. He's got some acumen.
So 3rd and 6 from the 28-yard line. Dropping and rolling right, settles short. Catch is made for very little yardage by Hawkins, just a couple. And in fact, he will lose a couple. They'll mark him down to the 27, so the Mean Green go 3 and out. The San Diego State defense on the year has turned in 41% 3 and outs. Opponent possessions, about 4 out of every 10 don't get a first down. And after they scored on their first possession, 3 and out on the second. So Sawyer Evans.
There we go.
On the punt, it's a fake, and this is going to be a first down and a lot more to the 40, to the 50, to the 40 of San Diego State, tumbling to the 39-yard line. A successful fake is carried out by Ashton Gray.
We were just talking about it. Drew's had these in his pocket all year. He couldn't convince Eric Morris when to use them. Didn't take long here. So in the gadget count, it's 1-0 Mean Green. How about that for a really good scamper?
Boy, no kidding. 34 yards on the fake punt. After the fake extra point failed for San Diego State. Still Mean Green ball. The Aztec 39. 5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Backs on either side of Mestamaker. Handoff goes to Gray. Rolling, looking to throw, and fires it deep. It is incomplete at the right pylon, intended for Dorner, who was covered pretty well. The Aztecs didn't bite as much as Mean Green hoped they would on that fake.
No, McGuinn had really good coverage. Actually, it was double coverage down there. Ashton had to wait just a minute to make the throw, and that took a little bit off of it into that right corner.
Jordan Davis emptying out the playbook early. So, still at the 39, 2nd and 10. And Drew dropping and looking and fires, complete at the 30. Simeon Evans makes a man miss, picks up the first down to the 28-yard line.
Takes a wicked lick there at the end, but is able to hold on to the ball. And Drew doesn't worry about an empty down. He comes right back in attack mode.
Quick snap from the 28. 2 in the backfield. Handoff for Hawkins. Picks his way off right tackle down to the 23-yard line. They'll give him a gain of 5.
And the Mean Green knocking on that red zone again. It's been a land of enchantment for the Mean Green offense all year.
Another quick snap coming. Tight formation, give up the middle, and slamming his way across the 20. Not quite enough for the first is Hawkins. It will be 3rd at about 1.5 yards.
Yep, on the lip of the cup after his extra effort.
Quickly back, lining up for the snap. And the give, and Caleb cuts it back inside for the first down to the 17-yard line. So move the chains, clock rolling, 3:45 and counting in the first.
They'll scrape Hawkins up, but so far he has been a workhorse. He's going to jog off the field after that carry. 3 in a row for him.
Ashton Gray back in at running back, first down from the 17 of the Aztecs. It's the Mean Green trying to add to the early 7-6 lead. 2 wide receivers left, 1 right. The handoff goes to Gray. There's room up the middle. He will go straight to the end zone untouched. Ashton Gray, 17 yards. His 4th touchdown of the year, and it's 13-6.
And the reason he was untouched, Trey Williams, with an excellent block right at the line of scrimmage, opened up the left side, and he ran between the hatches unabated to the end zone. Another red zone score for the Mean Green.
Boy, Ashton got to run through one of those gaping, giant holes that Caleb Hawkins has enjoyed all year. Once again, it'll be Miguel Arenas for the PAT and not Kali Nguma. He's handled all the placements all year. Miguel puts it through, and with 3:18 in the first quarter, the Mean Green add to the lead
on the field.
With our score 14-6, Mean Green leading San Diego State, the Isleta New Mexico Bowl. The Mean Green Sports Network from Learfield.
First State Bank is committed to treating the community as our home and customers as our neighbors. Our dedicated staff is here to partner in your financial success. We proudly offer the Freedom Checking Account. No minimum balance and no monthly maintenance fee. You work toward your goals while we help you build a strong financial future. Visit our website at firststate.bank or stop by a branch near you to open an account today.
Texas' tastiest barbecue resides right here in Denton. It's a Mean Green staple, Metzler's Pit Barbecue. Owner Roy Metzler has supported North Texas athletics his whole life and continues to be one of our favorite alumni. And in addition to his great pit barbecue, Metzler's offers the largest selection of beer and wine in the area. Metzler's Barbecue can be found on the north side of 1115 East University Drive. Metzler's Barbecue, Mean Green Radio Network approved and recommended.
One bad decision to drive under the influence of drugs, alcohol, or edibles could result in a DWI costing you up to $17,000 in fines and fees, the loss of a license, jail time, and the loss of trust from loved ones. Or worse, a lifetime of regret. Drive sober or it's game over. Help improve driver behavior in North Texas by visiting driveawareNTX.org.
Zach Babb back here with you from our mobile Ramey King Insurance Sports Desk from University Stadium in Albuquerque, New Mexico. A couple scores from other bowl games around the country today. 3 have already gone final. East Carolina, despite not having about half their starting roster due to opt-outs and injuries, still managed to beat Pittsburgh in the Military Bowl 23-17. Penn State also took down Clemson 22-10 in the Pinstripe Bowl, and Army rolled over UConn in the Fenway Bowl 41-16, the final score there, guys.
Score here, 3:18 to go in the first quarter, 14-6.
9 plays, 75 yards, 339 on the second scoring drive of this game for the Mean Green, brought to you by Tom Clark Auto Park. 4th rushing touchdown for Ashton Gray, and it was a 17-yard right up the gut. He's got great blocking. Caleb Hawkins had come off the field just to get a break, but that shows you that running back room always has somebody ready to go. And Ashton's a kid to keep an eye on for the future, and that's part of what you have to consider today, because Caleb Hawkins is another valuable commodity in the college football landscape.
When we came on the air, you heard the montage of highlights during the year, and you heard the name Mackenzie McGill early in the season, who was holding Caleb Hawkins off until week 6. Mackenzie was the starter and decided not to come to Tulane for the conference championship game. Oddly, a game where he probably would have gotten more carries than he's had since the first 4 games of the year.
Tough lesson to learn, isn't it?
Kickoff by Arenas is going to be returnable from the 5-yard line. And heading right. And now a throwback to the other side is caught, but for very little yardage at the 11-yard line. Boy, both coaches pulling everything out of their back pocket that they've had there all year. We've had a fake PAT, a fake punt, and now a throwback
for an offensive injury.
A throwback on a kickoff return, which has the receiver made a great catch at the 12-yard line, down and injured, and we're trying to pick up his uniform number.
It looks to be Deshaun McQuinn. They've already lost the other number 17, Jacob Bostic, a true wide receiver, but the safety was the throwback, and it was Ethan Day in coverage, Dave. I mean, it was a weird play going right to left from the near side of the field to the far, and that would be a bad loss for a secondary that's already banged up.
If that is Deshaun McEwen, Jacksonville, Texas, transfer from TCU. So the Mean Green special teams not fooled as the return started normal, and then suddenly you have the throwback, and the throwback got blown up, and the injured Aztec now has made his way to a sitting position, although we're still able to pick up the jersey number. So the Aztecs going to their exotics, Hayden Friesel word, 0 for 2.
Yeah, and that one was a little dicier than the first. The first was a 2-point conversion opportunity that had a real chance. That looked like a train wreck from the beginning. They're lucky that he was able to catch it. And see if I'm right on the number, Dave. Looks to be 17.
Well, help to his feet, limping off, and it is number 17.
Boy, what does that do to that secondary that came in already without 2 great corners, and now a guy that was supposed to fill some of that void doesn't look like he'll be ready to play anytime real quick.
Well, he's also the number 2 free safety.
Yeah.
Seems to be walking a little bit better as he gets closer to his sideline. But the Aztecs now down 14-6, bottled up to start this possession at their own 12-yard line. 3:10 to go in the first quarter. Emmanuel, 2 for 2 for 23 yards through the air. Sutton carried 4 times for 22. And Emmanuel 4 for 20, including their touchdown. Snap back. And a mistake on the attempted handoff. Emmanuel jumps on the fumble back at the 7-yard line. Looked as if Sutton wasn't sure if he was supposed to take it or Emmanuel was going to keep it. And almost a disaster inside the 10-yard line. They say the recovery at the 8. So it's 2nd and 14. Quick snap is not going to happen as Emmanuel now looks up and down the line of scrimmage. It's forward to the near sideline. Matt Johnson, the offensive coordinator. Now the snapback. And the play fake. The pass is deflected, almost intercepted around the 10-yard line by Patrick Smith-Young. It was on him a little bit too quickly for him to react and make the catch.
Mean Green had stacked up the defense, a 1 safety look, so they were really trying to crowd that line. Good use of hands, getting the mitts up.
So here is 3rd and 14 from their 8. Trips right for the Aztecs, 1 wide left. So Mean Green showing blitz. And now again, Emmanuel up behind the line. Trying to be heard. Play clock still at 9. Sutton motioned out of an empty backfield, wide left now. Play clock at 4, at 3. Snap back, and Emmanuel overthrows his intended target out of the backfield. That one almost intercepted. What a horrendous second possession of the afternoon by San Diego State.
Boy, and really overthrew a small receiver, Mikey Welsh at 5'9". That looked like it was going to a 6'9" receiver on intent. But yeah, the Mean Green defense did their job, but sputtering Aztec effort.
So now Hunter Green, junior transfer from Northern Colorado out of Redmond, Washington, one of the top punters in the country. In fact, leads all active punters, 45.5 in his career. This one is back to the 34, and Coleman able to bring it in, and then is spun back and continues to go backwards. He kept trying to reverse field, and the Aztecs surrounded him, and he went backwards about 10 yards. We'll see where they give him forward progress.
Whirling dervish, and not that was his intent. He just got manhandled, and little chippiness continues in front of the Mean Green bench. These two teams got into it in pregame, and they're still jaw-jacking.
Max Garrison with the hit that finally ended that backwards punt return by Miles Coleman. They give him progress to the 28. And so that's where the Mean Green will have their 3rd possession with 2:12 to go. First quarter, leading 14-6. They have outgained the Aztecs, 143 total yards to 61. Now they've given him an extra 5 yards. They said forward progress, the 33, not the 28. As tight end Trey Williams goes in motion, stops right, bunch set, snap back, and the pass is complete to the 35-yard line, and trying to stretch for extra yardage is Wyatt Young. They'll give him 3.
Normally pretty good at breaking that initial contact, but Buxton, the backup corner, wraps him up at ankle level. Good stop.
Isaiah Buxton, redshirt freshman from San Diego, and there for Bryce Phillips. Snap back on 2nd down, and Mestemaker will step out of the pocket and keep it and slide at the 43. That's going to be short of the first. They'll say he began the slide at the 41, so that's where they mark his progress and brings up 3rd and 2.
A lot of trust in Desmond Mejia, his now left guard, to hold open that lane for him.
Quick snap coming, trips right. Motion by Williams. And the handoff to Caleb, and he cuts it back inside. 1st down and more, 50, 40, another cut back at the 30, and finally brought down at the 28-yard line, the 27. Another big gain for Caleb Hawkins.
He's a prober at the beginning, but then he becomes completely purposeful. That's another, just what we've seen all year out of Caleb Hawkins.
32 more yards. 1st down at the 27 of San Diego State. And another give up the middle for Caleb, and he'll slam to the 23, pick up a 4.
Patrick Cobb's playing his hot hand running back. And the great thing is you can do that with Caleb. We worried about his ability to come back and be as torrid as he has been, but this is a great first quarter effort.
88 yards on 11 carries and a touchdown. And still 30 seconds in the quarter. Second down from the 23. Motion by Dorner left to right. Long count. Mestonmaker has it, drops, looks to throw. Looking end zone, nobody there, so settles short. The catch is made by Hawkins, steps around, tackles inside the 10, inside the 5, to the end zone. Caleb Hawkins again. You cannot keep him out of the end zone. A flag flies, this may be for a celebration.
It was a simple check down. That was not supposed to be a touchdown. It was the last option. Hawkins turns it into something of beauty.
Made a man miss at the 22, made two miss inside the 10, made another one miss inside the 5. It is 20-6, and Caleb already with 2 touchdowns to give him for the season now 28. That is
result
his
of the play is a
fourth.
touchdown. After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct. North Texas, number 10, his first of the ball game. That 15-yard penalty we enforced on the kickoff.
So on Wyatt Young, that flag, it's the 4th touchdown catch of the year for Caleb. 28th total touchdown. 10 seconds to spare in the quarter. Once again, the Arenas for the PAT. Good snap by Caden Yates. Good hold by Sawyer Evans. Good kick by Miguel.
I want to say there were 4 checkdowns on that play by Mestonmaker. So the ultimate bailout is Hawkins in the flat. But as you said, he tight-roped it. He sidestepped people. And today, in the first quarter, he has been unstoppable.
He is at 92 yards on 11 carries and a touchdown. He is at 2 catches for 21 more yards and a touchdown. And with 10 seconds to spare, the first quarter is 21-6. This is what Tulane avoided.
Yeah.
They did not have to deal with this.
No, and you go back to that game with all the things that you can complain about, and we did. Some bad calls, some missed calls. Hawkins getting hurt on the second carry changed that night instantaneously. But luckily here today in New Mexico, he is looking healthy, sharp, and has the Mean Green out to a really nice first quarter lead.
Yeah, the Drew Swoboda official medical report yesterday, 100%. Now, he's not the doctor, he's not the trainer, he's the acting head coach today, but turns out he was exactly right. Mean Green have 210 total yards. 3 touchdowns in the first quarter. This kick by Arenas is going to bounce inside the 5 and all the way through the back of the end zone.
That was a 5-play, 67-yard drive that took just 2 minutes and 2 seconds. And that touchdown was a 23-yard effort through a number of Aztecs. And again, it was the last option. Good coverage downfield, but the Aztecs still pay for it in the form of Mestonmaker to Hawkins.
61 total yards for the Aztecs. Emmanuel 2 of 4 for 23 through the air. He is their leading rusher, 4 carries for 20 and their touchdown. So 10 seconds in the quarter. They started their 25 on the left hash. Aztecs with red helmets, black jerseys with red numbers, black pants. And the handoff to the backup to Sutton Christian Washington, who will get 3 squeezed off left tackle to the 28 as the first quarter comes to an end. After one in Albuquerque in the Athletic
That's
Mexico
the end
Bowl.
of the first quarter.
Our score,
Timeout on the field.
21-6. Mean Green leading San Diego State. The Mean Green Sports Network from Learfield.
Whether you're cheering from the stands or watching from home, Ramey King Insurance is proud to support all Mean Green sports and the University of North Texas. From home, auto, and flood insurance to coverage for your business, Ramey King Insurance has been serving Denton families and businesses for over 140 years. We're locals, we're loyal, and we're always on your team. Call us or visit RameyKing.com and go Mean Green.
North Texas teams and traditions are legendary. Our team at Strategic Wealth Designers are proud to be a partner of North Texas Athletics. What an honor to be working together. When you're ready to discuss your financial future, call the team, the Mean Green Trust. We look forward to creating your winning strategy for retirement. Visit us at swdgroup.com today and go Mean Green.
Kohl's clearance deals are so good, you might want to brace yourself before you shop, because up to 70% off can do things to you. Sudden goosebumps, racing pulse, involuntary gasping at prices. You may even feel the uncontrollable urge to brag to someone, anyone, even Deb, the checkout lady who's seen it all day. Don't worry, that's just the thrill of Kohl's clearance. Shop it now in-store and online. Select styles, some exclusions apply. See store or kohls.com for details.
Zach Babb back here with you at the Ramey King Insurance Sports Desk. A couple scores in progress from other bowl games going on at the moment. It's a good one in the Pop-Tarts Bowl. Number 22, Georgia Tech has a 21-18 lead on number 12, BYU, with 8 minutes to play. And then you've also got a pretty good low-scoring game in the Arizona Bowl. Fresno State up on Miami, Ohio, 9-3. They're at the 10-minute mark of the third quarter there, guys.
After one quarter here in Albuquerque, 21-6, Mean Green leading San Diego State. They outgained the Aztecs 210-64 in the first quarter. Mestamaker, 7 of 10, 61 yards and a touchdown. Caleb Hawkins, 11 carries, 92 yards, a touchdown. Ashton Gray, 3 for 53 and a touchdown. Hawkins, 2 catches for 21 yards and a touchdown. Wyatt Young also had 2 catches for 17.
Caleb Hawkins, a big story coming out of the first quarter. He is now tied for the Football Bowl subdivision freshman record with 168 points scored. He's still got 3 quarters left to add to that. And also the freshman FBS record for touchdowns scored. Both of those tied with Dixon from La Tech, who was a phenomenal player about 10 years ago that we would come across in our Sun Belt battles. And Dave, we got a lot of people doing the old watch party, turn the sound down, tune up the Mean Green Sports Network. So thanks to those at East Side enjoying a beautiful day in Denton. Dan Silverleaf, some of those cretins are tuned in.
Whoa.
And they're friends. And and we understand there's people playing bingo in New Jersey tuned in as well. So you never know who you're going to get on the Mean Green Sports Network.
All right, well, second quarter will begin with a 2nd and 7 for the Aztecs. Ethan Weslowski injured on the last play of the first quarter. Stayed down quite a while, able to walk off the field. But at the moment, the Mean Green without both their starting linebackers, Trey Fields and Ethan Weslowski, their top 2 tacklers. It is a 2nd and 7. Aztecs now going right to left from their 28-yard line. And a long count for Emmanuel. Drops. And a quarterback draw. He's keeping, and quickly it bursts into the secondary. A foot race. 50, 40, 30. Not going to catch him. Goodbye. Touchdown, Aztecs. 72 yards.
You got 2 linebackers down. You want to get to the second level. Well, he got to the second level in a hurry. And then you saw the jets, the speed of Emmanuel. No one touched him, but he found another gear. And boy, does that get San Diego State right back in this thing in a heartbeat.
21-12. Quarterback draw, a natural for quarterback, the running ability of Bert Emanuel Jr. On for the PAT, which they faked and missed the first time, and Placencia is good this time. So he's 31 for 31 on the season.
Timeout on the field.
And 11 seconds into the second quarter, it is 21-13 in North Texas on the Mean Green Sports Network from Learfield.
See you at the Union. DATQ is officially the only financial institution to serve UNT students, faculty, and staff with a unique location in the UNT Student Union. With more than 12 additional branches and 55,000 ATMs around the world, DATQ is the local credit union with a global reach. Visit us at datcu.org to become a member and learn why we are more than just a credit union. We're a hometown partner for all your financial needs. Insured by NCUA.
Every building requires a strong foundation, and no one understands strength like Rhino Steel Buildings. We're a national company with 25 years of experience you can count on. Rhino buildings are durable, affordable, and completely customized, so you can create your dream building. Speak with a metal building specialist today and experience the Rhino difference. Visit rhinobldg.com. rhinobldg.com.
This message is brought to you by the City of Denton Solid Waste and Recycling. Thank you for keeping plastic bags and bagged recyclables out of the recycling. Keep up the great work by keeping recycling empty, clean, dry, and unbagged. Remember, plastic bags are mean. Eagles, keep it green. For more recycling tips, visit www.dentonrecycles.com.
Bert Emanuel during the regular season had carried 22 times for 102 yards. His longest was 41. He has carried in this game, in one quarter in one play, 6 times for 88 yards. And both their touchdowns, this one from 72.
Well, losing Denegal to the surgery meant they had to kind of shift and pivot the focus of the offense. But Emanuel just showed us on that incredible sprint to the end zone what his weapon is going to be. And again, North Texas is really hurting in the middle, and they've had a very productive year from Weslowski and Fields. Fields has not stepped on the field. Weslowski got hurt midway through that, at the very end of the first quarter. That's going to prove to be very problematic in terms of the ability to stop the second level runs. And I think it means you're going to see a lot more of what we just saw of Emanuel. And Sutton has not done much yet, but he is more than capable.
Well, and then go back. I mean, it's been most of the year now. The Mean Green have been without Shane Witter, but they're now without their top 3 tacklers, all the original starting linebacker.
And the one thing that had to get better defensively, that certainly did under Skylar Cassidy, was tackling. And you look at the pro football focus numbers, Weslowski and Fields together, top 20 tacklers in the nation. We didn't say that for about 5 years. We had some real tackle issues, but this defense has turned things around in a big, big way. But they are banged up today. And anytime you're playing for a 12th win, everybody's a little banged up.
Green have been off since December 5th. So 3 weeks in a day. And they've mostly healed up. Most importantly, Caleb Hawkins is healed up. So 21-13 as Placencia approaches and kicks. That very slight wind at his back, he didn't need it. It sails 4 yards on the fly beyond the back of the end zone. That's power in that leg. And so again, the Mean Green will start after the touchback from the 25.
Field is completely in shade, but we're seeing more sun now than we've seen all day. And the Mean Green side of the stadium is getting most of that. Still can't see the mountains off in the distance, so the rain is still around us, hopefully not to come this way.
Mean Green in white helmets today. White jerseys, green pants. From the 25 on the left hash. Wyatt Young in motion. Play fake, rolling right. Mestemaker looking to throw. Fires the strike to the 35, and Cameron Dorner brings it in for a first down.
I don't think any receiver was as hot down the stretch as Cameron Dorner. His last 4 games, he became a big go-to presence out of Shepherd.
They say a 14-yard gain to the 34. Not enough for a first. 2nd and 1. And Caleb Hawkins takes care of the first down and a lot more to the 42-yard line. Now move the chains.
Takes the free safety, McDougal, to come up and make a stop. But hitting him on the pads, he's still going to go forward.
Caleb nearing 100 yards, and we are less than a minute into the second quarter. Fake to him. Throw is off the hand of Dorner on a skinny post and incomplete. That might have been 40 yards after the catch, too.
Yep, that was a hot read, but Dorner could not bring it in. And he had coverage on either side up the near seam.
So, 2nd and 10 from the 42. Empty backfield, trips left. To the right short side of the field. And now Hawkins in motion makes it 4 wide to the left as Mestemaker throws, and the skinny post complete this time to Dorner, who has been separated from the ball but quickly jumps onto the 49. And it will be 3rd and about 3.
Cat-like pounce that time.
On the field with a catch that was subsequently fumbled and recovered by the offense. 2nd down.
Great job jumping right on top of it by Cameron Dorner.
And it is actually 3rd down and 3 from the Mean Green 49. They need the Aztec 48. Williams in motion left. Handoff slanting right. Big room. 1st down and more. Ashton Gray in a foot race. 30, 20 at the 10-5. Touchdown, Ashton Gray. showing some sprinter speed of his own. It is 27-13.
We've got a real battle going between Gray and Hawkins. Who can make the big play? And Gray finds the end zone again. Man, the run game for the Mean Green, hot as Hatch Chili's here in Albuquerque.
51 yards, and about the last 40 of it was just Ashton out-rushing 3 Aztecs. Too much speed. On for another PAT to make it a 15-point lead. Miguel Arenas handling all the placements today and boots this one through. It's been since 2022. Any Mean Green kicker missed a PAT. So 13-28, second quarter. It's 28-13. 4 touchdowns in 16 and a half minutes. That's the Mean Green offense, best in the country this year.
Pretty good production, and the records continue to fall. So we'll update them as things continue here, going well in New Mexico.
Timeout on the field.
So both teams were ready for that kickoff. Suddenly we're told this will be a full timeout, but we're not sure if it's going to be a commercial timeout. I kind of think it's not. So we will keep it here.
Well, on that drive, the final completion broke the team record for single-season passing yards, which was previously 4,267 from last year. This has been such a productive offense under Eric Morris. And Hawkins, his 6th game with 100-plus rushing yards, already solidified with 13:28 left to go. And I think it bears mentioning that offensive line is doing a heck of a job, Dave, because it doesn't matter if it's Gray or Hawkins, they're getting great lanes to run through.
Mean Green have rushed for 208 yards in 16 and a half minutes of football. That's 104 from Gray at 51-yard touchdown, puts him above Hawkins. 4 carries, 104 yards, 2 touchdowns for Ashton Gray. Caleb, 12 carries for exactly 101 touchdown on the ground, 1 through the air. And the other 4 yards on the Mestamaker keeper. 285 total yards, 208 rushing. These would be spectacular at halftime. We have 13 and a half minutes before halftime.
Well, just run down the names here of recent vintage. I mean, you're talking about guys like Akaika Ragsdale and Io Adei and Oscar Attaway, people that left the program because they were good running backs. Patrick Cobbs just keeps grooming people. And even as, you know, he's leaving to go to Oklahoma State, look at Ashton Gray. There's another young guy that has a world of promise, and we're seeing it here today in this New Mexico Bowl.
And we haven't seen Kiefer Sibley yet, but
yeah,
one would think we will. He has been productive while he's in there, 6.1 yards per carry, 5 touchdowns. 28-13, 13:28 to go in the second quarter. As again, Galleritas waiting for the go-ahead to boom the kickoff.
Have to see if Weslowski is able to come back. I couldn't really determine what the injury was, but he's a tough kid and taken off the field. Appeared to be lower body, but still not sure. And Fields just unavailable to go today with the ribs.
As hard as Ethan Weslowski plays, as much as he loves football, it's got to kill him not to be on the field for even one play.
Well, and he's needed right now. He's the last man standing from that once proud trio of running backs.
Both teams averaging better than 9 yards per play. The Mean Green 12 yards per rush and 8.6 per pass. San Diego State better than 10 yards per rush. They have 136 total yards, which is a pretty good number for early in the second quarter. They average 342. This is just the 101st ranked total offense, 123rd passing. 33rd best on the ground. That's what they have done best all year. Finally, Arenas gets the go-ahead. And this kick will come down a couple of yards deep in the end zone. And, boy, there was a decision being made there by Christian Washington. Am I going to bring it out or not? It looks like his foot almost touched the goal line, which would have made him an open target. But he was able to make up his mind literally in the nick of time to avoid that disaster. And the Aztecs will start from the 25. Again, down by 2 touchdowns.
200 yards rushing is the magic number for the Aztecs. They are 61-2 in their last 63 contests when they rush for over 200 yards. And given that big burst by Emmanuel, they certainly are in the mood to do that.
They're at 113.
Yeah.
But they have been outrushed 208 to 113. So from the 25-yard line, Emmanuel fakes the end around, keeps it, and another big gain and another foot race. 50, 40, 30, 20, pushed out of bounds inside the 5-yard line. They will mark him, in fact, at the 6-yard line. David Fisher ran him down at the 6.
Literally the last line of defense, and still a great effort at the end as Emmanuel tried to lunge towards that near pylon, but pushed out of bounds. Got to quickly reconnoiter, and it looks like Weslowski is back. Man, back-to-back runs by Emmanuel. Just burners.
69 yards. They are at 182 on the ground now. First and goal from the 6. Snap back. Handoff is faked again to Sutton, and this time Emmanuel is surrounded and pushed out of bounds for a loss, as 3 defenders had him figured out that time.
Samaje Burrell has to be careful when you're finishing a tackle that far out of bounds. He let up at the right time because he knew, okay, can't get a penalty here.
It's going to be a loss of 2 to the 8, second and goal from there. Roberto Emmanuel Jr. knows how to execute fakes.
Yeah.
And he's got a great decoy in Lucky Sutton, top running back in the Mountain West, who has only carried it 4 times for 22 yards. Second and goal from the 8. And the snap to Washington, direct snap, and he fumbles and is picked up by the Mean Green. Return to the 30, big return, 50, foot race finally down to the 40-yard line. On the return is Kevion Huddleston, the defensive end who has had a tremendous year.
It was a fumble recovered by the defense. First and 10, North Texas.
So they went Wildcat snap, and Christian Washington fumbled it as he tried to burst through the line. Huddleston there to pick it up and sprint as fast and as far as he could. And he made it all the way to, where do they mark him down? 35-yard line of the Aztecs.
So Will Jones knocks it out. Huddleston makes a great scoop. But go back to the previous play. How big is Fisher chasing down the quarterback and keeping him out of the end zone? Now you got the ball and you're in Aztec territory. That extra effort by Fisher really paid off.
Could be a 2-touchdown swing. 50 on the return by Huddleston to the Aztec 41. They mark him down. First down, Mean Green. As Mestemaker goes back to work and fires near sideline over the head of Dorner at the 15 and incomplete.
Dorner tried to go up the ladder that time, but it sailed on Drew. And we talked about that sunshine a moment ago. Now the clouds are moving in on Albuquerque.
The Mean Green defense unable to come up with a takeaway. The conference championship at Tulane. A big one here. Fumble returned by Huddleston. Second down for the Aztec 41. Young one in motion. Hand off Hawkins. Tries to cut back off left tackle. Bulls his way to the 37-yard line. And from there, it'll be 3rd and 6.
Had to dance his way through some traffic and some feet that time. But again, always positive yardage.
Quick snap coming. Empty backfield. Mestemaker guns it right side. Incomplete. Would have been just enough for the 30 if Wyatt Young made the diving catch. And now 4th and 6 from the 37. The offense staying on the field.
Wyatt Young in the middle of linebacker and secondary coverage there. That was a hard one to squeeze in.
Mean Green on 4th downs, 9th best in the country, 72% conversion rate this year. Need a lot here. Williams in motion, trips right. Now Mestemaker looking to the far sideline and wants timeout.
Timeout, North Texas. That's their first charge timeout of the half. It'll be a 30-second timeout.
So you want to be sure. I mean, it's not 4th and 1. You got a considerable distance, 4th and 6, and so they want to make sure. With a new brain trust down there, it's not Eric Morse making the calls anymore.
No, but Drew Swoboda is so impressive, and I like what he said in the pregame interview. You know, just like the head coach, when you're in charge of special teams, you address the team every day, all day, and you coach more individual players than any position coach. I think he's the perfect guy for the role he's in today, and he also understands the importance of field position here. Whether you punt, whether you go for it, they're going to go for it.
Tomball native, graduate of Stephen F. Austin. Head coach Klein Collins for 10 years. Last time he was head coach, 2017. So ready to go on 4th down. 6 needed, empty backfield. Mestemaker guns it. It is caught, and it's going to be very close to see if Wyatt Young has enough for the first down.
I think short.
I thought short, but
Wow.
they're moving the chains.
Woo. Take it.
Where was this officiating crew December 5th in New Orleans? Now the Mean Green ready to snap it before there can be a replay.
Ruling on the previous play, the ball carrier attained the line to gain for a first down. That play is under further review.
Probably should be.
Just a 1/10 of a second more, they could have gotten the snap off.
I like these guys. I like Maction. This Mac crew is good to us, but I bet this gets overturned.
Yeah, looking at it live, Wyatt Young did everything he could to stretch for maximum gain, and he hopped to his feet and was signaling first down. His teammates were signaling first down. And that influence seemed to carry the day until they were ready to snap it, and then the officiating crew deciding, close enough to take a look.
But this is the Mean Green trying to put a real dagger here in the first half into the hearts of the Aztecs, because they had the ball deep in the red zone after a huge pickup by Emmanuel. Then you have the second straight game with a forced fumble for Will Jones, 26th forced turnover of the year, and you're driving it. So we'll see what happens here. But either way, the Mean Green D came up with something that thwarted momentum going back towards San Diego State.
All year, the second quarter has been the best for the Aztecs. They've outscored their opponents 118-49. This second quarter not following that script. We've only played less than 4 minutes in the second quarter. It's 28-13. The Mean Green almost at 300 total yards. They have 200-yard rushers already, Hank. We have played 19 minutes. Gray, 4 for 104, 2 touchdowns. Hawkins, 13 for 104, 1 touchdown. Rushing, 1 receiving.
After review, the ball carrier's knee was down and the ball was short of the line to gain. Be a turnover on downs. 1st and 10, San Diego State.
Well, again, hard to take issue with it. That's exactly how it looked when the play was happening live.
Well, and it's been validated. Nathan Toon texting in to say it was short. So even on a day where we don't have Toon on the sidelines, he has an impact on the broadcast.
Always looking to contribute.
Mm-hmm.
So Aztec offense back out there at the 32. The offense has been Bert Emanuel Jr. Not through the air. He's 2 of 4, 23 yards. On the ground, 8 carries, 155 yards, 2 touchdowns, including a 72-yarder. Lucky Sutton, only 4 carries, 22 yards. Forgotten man. Snap back. Handoff goes to Sutton, and he is able to burst off the right end to the 38-yard line to pick up right at 6.
Yeah, right now, he's just trying to keep that defense honest, but he is capable of busting one just like Emmanuel has.
10 touchdowns. Longest gain for Lucky has been 50. Now the Aztecs looking to the near sideline. And Emmanuel barking right and left. Here's the call. 15 still on the play clock. And a quarterback draw, which he scored on last time. This time he's wrapped up by Weslowski. Still may be enough for the first down right at the 42, and it is enough.
Mean Green had gone with a 4-man front. Then Ethan came up at the last minute. He's able to fill the gap, but not in time to stop a first down pickup.
Well, they have seen that play already, and they've seen exactly how much damage Emmanuel can do. Play fake, throw way over whoever's target was on the far sideline. There were a couple of Aztecs over there. It was so high over anyone. Hard to tell. Bryson Hayes coming from defensive end for a push on the passer. So 2nd and 10, Aztecs from their 42.
Actually went right into the hands of Drew Swoboda. So the head coach had the activity there. Bad pass.
Still got it. 2 wide left, 1 right. Motion by Acevedo. Left to right. And Emmanuel will hand it to Sutton, who was hit at the line of scrimmage, falls forward to the 44. Clock rolling, 9:45 and counting. And 3rd and 8 coming here, and a big opportunity for the Mean Green defense to get off the field. San Diego State 2 of 3 so far on 3rd down. They were not a great 3rd down team during the year. 31%, 128th nationally. Emmanuel dropping, looking to throw, and he fires incomplete. And here comes the flag. They're going to throw it on Davion Armstead on an uncatchable pass, thrown way behind the target. I'm not sure if we need to take back our compliments for
Holding.
that crew.
Defense, number 2. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Automatic. First down.
3rd team all-conference corner, Davion Armstead.
Well, he's been a experienced player all year, but there's a lot of guys playing defense today that have not had the minutes because of all the injuries. And to this point, San Diego State's done a good job of exploiting some of that, but that was a late flag.
And Emmanuel bailed out after a really bad pass. Uncatchable, but first down to the Mean Green 46. Heading left, Sutton hit at the line of scrimmage, rolls ahead for a couple to the 44.
Pretty good job of just staying right with him there. And the Mean Green have seen him leak out for 2 big explosive runs trying to contain Emmanuel.
Sutton to the bench, replaced by Washington. Another San Diego product. Junior transfer from Coastal Carolina. From the Mean Green 44, 2nd and 8. All 3 wide receivers to the right side. As Emmanuel gives, and a nice cutback and a first down. Tripped up at the 35-yard line, Washington. That will move the chains.
Former Chanticleer at Coastal Carolina, but a San Diego product, and they have gone homegrown with their trio of running backs, all from San Diego.
They get a lot of transfers who come back to San Diego. From the 35, play fake. Emmanuel looking, has to settle short. And the catch made. Washington out of the backfield is going to be dragged down by Will Jones II at the 32.
Will already had a forced fumble deep in the red zone. That time comes up in coverage and covers a lot of ground to make sure there's no leak out in the right flat.
Gain of 3, 2nd and 7 from the North Texas 32. Empty backfield. Toss into the right flat. And another short catch and a couple of missed tackles and up the right sideline. Close for a first down is, again, Washington.
Yeah, he's the hot hand of late, able to sidestep Ethan Day, who had a little bit of a chance along the boundary but couldn't come up with a big enough hit.
Knocked out of the 21-yard line. Another first down. And the officials have to rope some Mean Green coaches back onto the sideline. Got to give time for the chains to get set. Now they shift into a tight formation, shoulder to shoulder up front. As the handoff to Washington goes up the middle, and the pile moves to the 15. A gain of 6. More than halfway through quarter number 2. 28-13 Mean Green. Offense has been superb, virtually unstoppable. 294 total yards. Now the defense needing to lock down. The Aztecs are up to 235 total, and they have their magic number now, 204 yards on the ground. 61-2, their last 63 games rushing for 200. Play fake, Emmanuel keeping, and nothing there. He's caught for no gain at the 15.
Gang tackled, and once again, Ethan Day helps turn the play in so that other teammates can come and secure that right at the 15-yard line.
Smaji Burrell there to help finish him off. They say at the 14, so here comes 3rd and 3. And down 15, you'd think 4-down territory for sure for Sean Lewis. Clock rolls under 6.5 minutes in the first half. From the 14. Mean Green creep to the line. Empty backfield, quarterback keeper. Now Emmanuel stops at the line, wanted to throw, decides to keep it around right end, and is run out of bounds short of the first down at the 2.
Will Jones able to make sure he doesn't get the corner.
Emmanuel slow getting up in the end zone. In fact, he is down and not getting up, and quickly.
Officials timeout for an offensive injury.
teammates and the training staff races across the field to see what Bert Emanuel's condition is.
How devastating would that be to this San Diego State team? They'd have to go with Kyle Crum, junior out of Norco, California.
He'd probably have to introduce himself. I think some of the first teamers if they have to go with him. Emanuel was going to fake a quarterback keep and then pass before he got to the line of scrimmage. Man was covered, so he decided to keep it around right end. Knocked out
Timeout
2
on the field.
And he is down, and it's serious enough that this will be an injury timeout with 6:03 to go in the first half. Mean Green leading 28-13, with the Aztecs driving on the Mean Green Sports Network from Learfield.
All right. It's a beautiful day for football here at the stadium, and we're just about ready for kickoff. Score 0-0. And suddenly, I'm in the mood for a Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar. Now that's a winning combo. Yeah, crisp, refreshing. That hits the spot. When it comes to great taste, Coke Zero Sugar's always on the scoreboard. Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar.
The Dallas-Fort Worth Marriott Hotel and Golf Club at Champion Circle is proud to be the exclusive hotel sponsor of UNT's Mean Green Athletics. Only 20 minutes away with 288 spacious rooms, on-site restaurants, state-of-the-art fitness center, outdoor pool, and hot tub, with a perfect place for game day weekend. Host your event in our elegant hotel meeting spaces or the paddock, our rustic event venue perfect for weddings, corporate events, and more. Don't forget our 18-hole championship golf course. Check us out at Marriott.com/DFWMC or call 817-961-0800 to come stay and play.
Guarantee Bank and Trust says go Mean Green with Guarantee Green free checking. Guarantee Bank and Trust is proud to offer flexible free checking options for businesses and individuals. Since 1913, Guarantee Bank and Trust has proudly served Texas communities. Visit one of our 33 locations to experience community banking at its best. Guarantee Bank and Trust, the relationship bank. Member FDIC.
Zach Babak here with you, our mobile Ramey King Insurance Sports Desk. Bowl games yet to happen. We've got the Gator Bowl coming up at 6:30. That's between number 19 Virginia and Missouri. 8:15 will be the Texas Bowl. Houston, number 21 Houston against LSU. And then one game has just gone final, the Pop-Tarts Bowl. Number 12 BYU gets the close win over Georgia Tech. 25-21, the Cougars, champions of the Pop-Tarts Bowl, guys.
Well, Bert Emanuel Jr. down for a long time in the corner of the end zone, finally made his way to a sitting position, and they finally have him off the field. So injured on a run that ended at the 4-yard line, knocked out of bounds there. So first and goal from the 4, and we're looking now for Kyle Crum, the junior, third-team quarterback from Norco, California, 6'3", 195, has not had a single pass or a touch. He has not thrown it. He has not carried it at all this year. As Jason Denegal, the starter, out after shoulder surgery, end of the regular season. Now Bert Emanuel Jr., who has been unstoppable, the only reason that San Diego State's within 15 points. Down for a good 5 minutes or so.
Crum
finally able to get him to the bench.
Crum's numbers meager in career, 5 of 17 passing for 53 total yards, a touchdown and a pick, but a 4.5 GPA in high school, so he's a smart dude, but a lot of weight on him.
Can only imagine what is going through his mind now. A month ago, he is distant third-team quarterback. Now the bowl game is on his shoulders. 6:03 to go in the half. Clock running. First and goal from the 4. Crum in the gun. Hand off to Sutton. Plows for just 1 to the 3, and the pile will stop there. It'll be second and goal.
I think it's all on Lucky Sutton now. Sutton and Washington will be relied on without the wheels of Emanuel.
Sutton not having much of a day, averaging just 4 yards per carry. 103 yards per game to lead the Mountain West during the season. He's to the right of Crum. Second and goal from the 3. And the handoff. And Sutton pushed back, stood up. They blow the whistle. No gain. It will be third and goal still from the 3.
Big old bear hug from Ethan Day, and then Ethan had some help from behind him to make sure that pile was not going to move forward.
Third downs today, 3 of 4 for the Aztecs. Mean Green doing well as well, 5 out of 7. 2 wideouts to the left. Sutton to the right of Crum, now strips to his left. And Crum hangs on to it, pulls it back, throws incomplete into the back right corner of the end zone, going for a tight end, and a late flag again. He's got to bail out the Aztecs.
Sure looks like it. Patrick Smith Young on that right side was the first one to say, "Are you kidding me?"
Ineligible receiver, illegally downfield. Offense number 78.
Hey.
Hilly's decline. Result of the play is 4th down.
It's on the right tackle, Joe Bourgeon.
All right, then.
Yeah, that definitely did not look like defensive pass interference or holding. So 4th and goal at the 3. You're down 28-13. And late first half, 4:40 to play. Sean Lewis keeping his offense out there, trying to make it a 1-score game again.
Wide side of the field is to the San Diego State bench. They may try to use that.
Now timeout called by
Timeout, North Texas. This is their second charge timeout of the half. It'll be a 30-second timeout.
Skylar Cassidy. They have seen that look. Now they will come up with something to counter it.
Well, simply a horrible turn of events from the Aztec point of view. Already on your backup quarterback, but he was playing fantastic. And when Emmanuel goes down, now your signal caller has very little experience, thrown into a bowl game. From a confidence standpoint, Crum needs to be a part of a score here. Otherwise, he can get his dauber down pretty quick.
Let's pause here 10 seconds. Station identification to listening to Mean Green Football. So both teams have huddled up on the sideline. Aztec offense comes back out there, still with trips left. And still with Lucky Sutton. Running back. Standing to the left of Kyle Crum. 4th and goal from the 3. Mean Green crowding the line. Fake handoff. Throw tipped into the back of the end zone and caught for a touchdown. So the play fake works. And again, the Aztecs find the end zone, and it's 28-19.
Nathan Acevedo at the back of the end zone, a little push by Crum. That's the confidence he needed. Yep.
Well, it appeared to be tipped. Just a swat. I don't think anybody defensively got a hand on that one. Acevedo with his first touchdown catch. And the extra point added by Placencia, so 28-20. The Mean Green lead cut to 8 again with 4:36 in the first half. Got to give credit to Kyle Crum.
Yep.
Had, no doubt a lot of work in practice leading up to this game. They knew Jason Denegal was gone. But as effective as Bert Emanuel Jr. has been, he's been their entire team. That's a lot for Kyle Crum to try and keep going. And at least he got them that final 4 yards into the end zone.
He'll be able to head into the locker room here in 4.5 minutes knowing he did something good as the backup quarterback. But in the second half, he cannot be relied on to produce the kind of run game that Emmanuel was. So a lot of work for San Diego State. And I feel like, again, Washington and Sutton will have to be their focal points moving forward. The Mean Green would love to keep the separation 2 scores here. And they got plenty of time to add to a 28-20 lead.
Ideally, use the last 4.5 minutes, go into the locker room up 35-20. Placencia's kick is short, and they will rule that it was fair caught. Mean Green were trying to return. But as soon as that happened, you heard the whistles.
It came down to Victor.
Number 87 signaled, made a fair catch. The North Texas ball, 1st and 10.
So that was Brandon Young Jr. Odd to see Placencia, whose last kickoff went 4 yards beyond the back of the end zone. Settled for a pooch effort this time. So 4:29 left in the half. The Mean Green will start from their 29-yard line. with their lead 28-20. 294 total yards, 212 on the ground, averaging almost 12 yards per carry. Ashton Gray is a 51-yard burst. Hawkins a 32-yarder. They've combined for 3 rushing touchdowns. Williams in motion right to left. Whistles before the snap. No flags. And the official's going to confer. About which all 22 players seem to be mystified.
Game clock operator, please reset the game clock to 4 minutes, 36 seconds. 4:36, please.
Well, that's an extra play or two. They put 8 seconds back on the clock.
Yeah, the play clock was at 15,
Thank
so
you.
that wasn't the issue. But the game clock was.
So now all set to go from the 25. Mestemaker is 10 of 16 through the air, 82 yards and the touchdown. Play action fake, throws, stretching grab made on the sideline in front of his own bench by Landon Sides at the 31-yard line, a pickup of 6. Second catch of this first half for Landon. 2nd and 4 coming. And a quick snap with the handoff up the middle. And there goes Hawkins, weaving into the secondary all the way to the 46-yard line.
Simple A-gap penetration, but no one hits the hole quicker, harder, and faster than Caleb Hawkins, almost to midfield.
15 more yards. Quick snap coming from the 46. 4 minutes to go in the half. Play action. Mestemaker guns it, and it's dropped on the post by Dorner. I can't remember him dropping a pass all year. He was inside the Aztec 40.
Boy, and that was rifled to him right across the middle by Mestemaker. That's the throw that we've seen all year long, and maybe Dorner just got ahead of himself there, but the ball was on the money.
Stops the clock with 3:57 in the half.
And a player kind of limping off for the Aztecs. It's been a physical game. It's McEwen again having to come off the field.
So still from the Big Green 46.
Ineligible receiver, number 70 of the offense, illegally downfield. 5-yard penalty, first down.
Well, there was a flag hiding down there, and it was on the center, Tay Yanta.
Now they got to back him up. They hadn't changed the line of scrimmage. Tay has made very few mistakes on the year, really been solid up front.
When is a center ever illegally downfield? Very odd call. Backs it up to the 41 of the Big Green, 1st and 15. Mestemaker again looks to throw, steps around some heat, gets rid of it, throws it away over the head of Hawkins and over the Aztec bench. And he got planted. There was no flag on what could have been a late hit on the quarterback or unnecessary hit. No flag this time.
And Drew is talking to the official. He is trying to plead his case there. We haven't seen that out of him much, so he really is pretty incensed when it comes to the part that he's going to talk to the official.
Well, it was the referee himself, Andrew
Yeah.
Speciale, who was hearing it from Drew. So 2nd and 15, still from the 41. 2 in the backfield. Handoff goes to Caleb. Looks for a cutback alley. Not much there. He will get the 44-yard line. That's it. A gain of 3, and now 3rd and 12. And the Mean Green do not want to give it back to the Aztec offense, no matter who is quarterbacking with this much time left, over 3 minutes.
You had the first drop of the year by Dorner on what would have been a first down, then that 5-yard penalty.
So the line to gain, the Aztec 44 from the Mean Green 44. 5 out of 7 so far on 3rd down. Mestemaker has it, and his throw is almost intercepted. It was a quick turn in by Wyatt Young, and very fortunate that was not a pick by Josiah Cox, the Sam safety. So the Mean Green will have to punt it away on 4th and 12. The Aztec offense will get it back with around 3 minutes to go in the half, and they'll have their sets on trying to pull even at halftime after trailing by 15. So it's on the Mean Green defense now to get a stop. Sawyer Evans, with flags and whistles, will not get this punt off.
Tons of movement, and it may have been on the right side of the Mean Green special teams line there. We'll see.
False start, offense, number 32. 5-yard penalty, 4th down.
Ethan Weslowski playing special teams in addition to all his linebacker duties.
You know, Drew Sabota has said that the strength of Sawyer Evans is not the depth of his kicks, it's the hang time. He needs to get a good one off here.
Good snap, rolls a bit to his right, and this is a pretty good punt. It is received at the 21-yard line and immediately dropped is Mikey Welch. And so 3 minutes and 8 seconds left on the clock for the Aztec offense to try and make this tie game before halftime.
Well, and now we'll really test the mettle of this young quarterback, Crum. Got a touchdown pass when he had to deep in the red zone. Now he's got 3:08 left to go and quite a bit of field to cover. 21-yard line is where we scrimmage from.
No word passed up to the press box shot on Bert Emanuel Jr. When we hear, we'll obviously let you know as well. The handoff goes to Sutton, and he bursts for 9 up the middle to the 30. Under 3 minutes now, the clock rolls. 2nd down and 1. Aztecs have their timeouts. Play action. Nope. The handoff goes to Sutton, and he's able to rip free from tacklers that would have had him brought down for a loss, and he's got it up for the first down up to the 33.
Bowling ball that time, bouncing around, but getting ahead of the line of scrimmage.
Aztecs going without a huddle. 2.5 minutes and counting. First down from their 33. And off for Sutton. Cuts it back off right tackle. Runs right into Patrice Smith-Young at the 40-yard line. That will leave them still 3 needed on 2nd down. And the clock headed down to 2 minutes remaining. Aztecs have all 3 of their timeouts remaining. They may not get this snap up before the 2-minute timeout. In fact, they are not even going to try to break the huddle in time. So the 2-minute timeout in the first half. The Mean Green leading 28-20 on the Mean Green Sports Network from Learfield.
First State Bank is committed to treating the community as our home and customers as our neighbors. Our dedicated staff is here to partner in your financial success. We proudly offer the Freedom Checking Account. No minimum balance and no monthly maintenance fee. You work toward your goals while we help you build a strong financial future. Visit our website at firststate.bank or stop by a branch near you to open an account today.
Texas Farm Bureau members get free Mean Green football tickets. That's right. As a special benefit to your membership, Texas Farm Bureau members can get 2 free tickets to North Texas football games. Just show proof of membership at the North Texas ticket office or get your 2 free tickets online at texasfarmbureau.org/sports. This offer is exclusive to Texas Farm Bureau members and is only available while supplies last. So become a member today. Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, proud partner of North Texas Athletics.
Texas' tastiest barbecue resides right here in Denton. It's a Mean Green staple, Metzler's Pit Barbecue. Owner Roy Metzler has supported North Texas Athletics his whole life and continues to be one of our favorite alumni. And in addition to his great pit barbecue, Metzler's offers the largest selection of beer and wine in the area. Metzler's Barbecue can be found on the north side of 1115 East University Drive. Metzler's Barbecue, Mean Green Radio Network approved and recommended.
Mean Green offense has put 28 points on the board and 318 total yards, nearly 8 yards per snap, 11.5 yards per rush is the real eye-popping number. 20 carries, total of 230 on the ground, 122 by Hawkins on 15 carries and a touchdown, 104 on 4 carries, 2 touchdowns for Ashton Gray. The problem is they're not stopping the Aztec running game. In fact, the Aztecs have outrushed the Mean Green now, 235 to 230. Emmanuel has 170 yards on 11 carries, 2 touchdowns, including a 72-yarder. Sutton now starting to get carries. He's at 12 carries for 52 yards. And the passing game for both teams has actually given way to the running game. The Mean Green have outgained the Aztecs in total yards, 318 to 275. They have the one takeaway in this game, a fumble recovery by Kevion Huddleston. Now would be the time for another takeaway, the final 2 minutes of this half.
And Dave, when you look at it, 28 on the scoreboard, that's the most first half points in North Texas Bowl history. They put 29 second half points on the scoreboard against UNLV in that Heart of Dallas Bowl back on January 1st of 2014, the last time the Mean Green won a bowl game.
7 bowls since then. 7 losses, some of them tight. Last couple have been down to the wire. 35-32, the 22 Frisco Bowl. They lost to Boise State last year. The First Responder Bowl, 30-28 to Texas State. They have led this one by as many as 15. But the Aztecs with 2 minutes and 60 yards to travel to try and pull even at halftime. This will be a 2nd and 3 from their 40. As soon as the officials are allowed to put the ball in play, and here we go. Tyler Crum with Sutton to his left. 2 wide left, 1 right. Play action fake. Crum's throw is caught at midfield, enough for a first down, and plenty more inside the 40, all the way down to the 37-yard line. On the catch by Donovan Brown, their 2nd leading receiver during the year. So that stops the clock at a minute 53.
Fisher grabbed him. Jones tried the peanut pop, but couldn't get it loose.
First down, the Mean Green 38. And against a blitz, play action. Crum now unloads it, and it is almost intercepted at the goal line by David Fisher. Ball slightly underthrown for Brown. There is a flag back at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, 1 at the line and 1 amidst the linebacker territory.
Ineligible receiver, illegally downfield. Offense number 70. 5-yard penalty, first down.
That's the left tackle, Christian Jones. One of only 2 returning starters this year for the Aztec offense. They brought all 11 defensive starters back. Offensively, only the left tackle, Christian Jones, and the center, Ross Galu Masayuli. So 1st and 15 now from the Mean Green 43. A minute 45 in the half. Here comes the blitz. Pass is complete and on the right sideline, out of bounds at the 35-yard line. Sutton makes the catch and stops the clock at a minute 37.
Boy, and Patrick Smith-Young thought he had a tackle right on the boundary and just whiffed on it. Did not make the contact he
Officials
wanted.
timeout for a defensive injury.
Oh, my. Another one.
Over there on the opposite side, right in front of the North Texas bench, where there is a big crowd around the injured player, and this stops the clock with a minute 37 in the half.
Looking at the left leg as they get him up, and that's Armstead. You know, and he's been hurt. He's been playing with some bad wheels, but he jogged off.
Senior from Baton Rouge, 3rd-team All-Conference. Ably backed up by Colin Lewis, the sophomore from Gladewater, who, like Armstead, has 2 interceptions. Co-leader, the Mean Green have spread around their 13 interceptions. So 2nd and 7 from the North Texas 35, a minute 37. As Crum drops and heaves it for the end zone, it is incomplete in the back left corner. A heroic effort by Jalen Hawkins, a true freshman from Argyle Liberty Christian. That would have been just his 7th catch in just his 4th game of action this year. Off his hands, corner of the end zone.
Sean Lewis, the head coach of the Aztecs, showing some real faith in Kyle Crum, the backup quarterback. He's let him air it out a few times.
So 3rd and 7. 1:31 to go. Line to gain, the North Texas 28. Crum was back in the gun. Now steps toward the line, looks to the near sideline, shifts Sutton from his left to his right. 2 wideouts to the left side. Play clock at 5. Snap back. And the handoff goes to Sutton, who is bottled up at the line of scrimmage. It's going to be 4th down and about 6 still needed for San Diego State. With the clock stopped at a minute 24. No indication who called timeout, though.
Kenton Allen lost his lid, lost his helmet, so he has to come out for this play. And that meant a little bit of a substitution decision had to be made, but I'm not sure why the slowdown.
Nothing indicated, but clock has stopped at a minute 24. Both teams standing looking a little bit confused.
Because the defensive player's helmet was the only reason for stopping the clock, there's a 10-second subtraction from the game clock, which San Diego State has elected to use. Game clock operator, please reset the game clock to 1 minute, 14 seconds. Game clock will start on my signal.
So minute 14, 4th and 6 from the North Texas 34.
They didn't want to burn a timeout to preserve that 10 seconds.
Play clock operator, please put 40 seconds on the play clock. 40 seconds, please.
4th and 6. They are 1 for 1, going for it on 4th down. The Mean Green 1 for 2 on 4th down. Line to gain again is the 28. Clock rolling under a minute. Aztecs trying to leave as little time as possible for the best offense in the country should they come up short on this 4th and 6.
Ultimate respect as they bleed that clock. Play clock going to be hitting 10 here.
And they still have all 3 of their timeouts. They may let it get down to 1 and then call one of them. That's apparently what John Lewis is thinking. Down to 3, down to 2. Play clock at 1. Here's the timeout.
Timeout, San Diego State. Their first charge timeout of the half. It'll be a 30-second timeout.
So 34 seconds is all that's left in the half.
Sean Lewis done a good job with this program. He authored a real turnaround at Kent State. Not an easy place to win, but 3-9 a year ago, 9-3 this year. The Mean Green, another good turnaround, 6-7 after the loss in the First Responder Bowl to finish out last year. 11-2 coming in. So even though he's not here with us, hats off to Eric Morris for making year number 3 in year number 110 of Mean Green football really, really good.
Well, they are going to test the leg of Gabriel Placencia on a 52-yard field goal. So this will try and make it a 5-point deficit. He is one of the best kickers from distance in the country. 9 of 9 between 40 and 49. 2 of 4 50-plus, as long as 53. This would be 52, but there's movement. And this may turn into a much easier field goal if they still want to keep him out there. The Mean Green are going to indicate that they were drawn offsides. Here's the decision.
Illegal snap. Offense, number 50. 5-yard penalty, 4th down.
Okay, the long snapper Tyson Chavez draws the flag. Now, will they test Placencia from 57? They are going to keep him out there. And barring another fake, they will see exactly how much leg he's got. There is no wind at all at University Stadium. Good snap, holds us down. Kick is on the way, has enough distance. No good, wide left. Wow, that had plenty of leg.
And it's a hard way to learn the deep snapper's name,
Field
right?
goal is no good. By rule, ball be placed in the previous spot. First down, North Texas.
But that 5 yards was a biggie.
Oh, absolutely. 57 yards would have been easily good from 60.
Mm-hmm. Well, you still got 30 seconds and a timeout. We've seen the Mean Green score on 1 and 2 play drives a time or two in the last decade.
Well, the running back's going to be Ashton Gray, who was carried it 4 times for an average of 26 yards. Motion by Williams left to right. Hand off to Ashton. Tries to cut it outside and does, and races out of bounds short of the first down to stop the clock with 24 seconds at the 46-yard line. So a gain of 7. So 24 seconds. Plenty of time to at least get in field goal range, but it's not Kali and Guma handling the placements tonight. So no one's really sure what Miguel Arenas' field goal range is. 2nd and 3 to handle first. Mestamaker drops and retreats and finally gets rid of it. It's caught for a first down inside the 45. And a late hit is going to draw a flag near midfield.
Silly,
really silly 15-yard donation by the Aztecs on this late hit. After the catch by Landon Sides, West could help to his feet.
Sam Benjamin, the nose, 6'5", 290, dropped a lot of weight for no good reason well after that play was dead.
Landon not putting much on his right foot, too, as he limps toward the sideline, wanting to stay in. Nope, they're finally going to say, nope, come on back out. So this leaves 17 seconds. First down,
after the play, personal foul, late hit, defense, number 90. 15-yard penalty from the dead ball spot. Automatic first down.
So there is the Sam Benjamin add-on.
Yep.
To the 31 of San Diego State with 17 seconds.
Well, at least a couple plays left to find the end zone.
Trips right. Ball on the left hash. Mean Green do have one more timeout. Trying to pad their 28-20 lead before halftime. Clock rolls, 15-14. Drew drops back, guns it. It's caught inside the 20, and this will stop the clock after the catch is made by Kyle Cook. He's got both catches all season in this game. Down to the 18, 10 seconds. They start the clock. 8-7, snap back, spiked, stops the clock with 7 seconds.
Kyle Cook trying to become a Cason Martin Bowl phenom here.
Yeah, he has stepped up twice here in the first half. So it's the Aztec 18, 7 seconds. And the offense will try for a touchdown, one would assume here. Empty backfield. Snap back. Nestamaker looking end zone. Pumps, throws incomplete, threw it way behind Williams, who went to the back left corner of the end zone. The throw died before the goal line with 3 seconds remaining. And the field goal unit will come on.
We hadn't talked about Trey White a lot, but that rush edge, who's had a really good season, was the guy to put the pressure on Nestamaker and collapse the pocket. Big moment here for Arenas to get some confidence in a game that could be tight coming down the stretch. He needs to go ahead and put this through.
Yep, redshirt freshman from Flower Mound has been handling just kickoffs all year. This will be a 36-yarder. But first, the Aztecs are going to ice him with their second timeout.
San Diego State. Their second charge timeout of the half. 30-second timeout.
So more time to think about it. But a very makeable kick, which would make for a double-digit halftime lead.
Of course, during halftime, Zach Babb will get you caught up with everything else that's going on. We'll run down the stats. But to begin the third quarter, we'll have a real treat because the future will be in the booth with us. Coach Neil Brown joins
number
us.
Number 77 for North Texas is now wearing number 91. 77 is wearing number 91.
That is offensive lineman Jamon Lamb. So, Caden Yates will snap it. Sawyer Evans will hold it at the 26-yard line. Angle from the far hash mark will be left to right for the right-footed Arenas. Firing a flag. This will end the first half. Good snap and hold. Kick is on the way, and it is no good off the upright. So both kickers misfire in the final seconds of the first half, and the Mean Green head to the locker room, leading 28-20.
Little victory for San Diego State. A backup kicker gives it a good ride, but doinks it off the right upright, and that's how we head to the half.
That is the end of the first half.
Again, it's the Mean Green 28, the Aztecs 20 here in Albuquerque on the Mean Green Sports Network from Learfield.
These preferred local partners in the auto service industry have chosen to support the UNT Auto Team. Consider them for all of your auto service needs. Quick Car Oil Change, Auto Care of Detton, and Advantage Hail Repair. Thank you to our service industry partners for supporting the UNT Auto Team. Go Mean Green.
Point Bank, serving Dane County since 1884, the longest in North Texas. We are proud supporter of the University of North Texas Athletics. At Point Bank, we're a real bank with real people, real free checking, and real fast loan decisions. On top of that, Point Bank now offers locally serviced credit cards. Choose between your rewards or premier rate with one of the lowest rates in the market. Subject to credit approval. Visit pointbank.com or come into one of our convenient locations for more details. That's why your neighbors love us and you will too at Point Bank, member FDIC.
Are you looking to make a bold statement in your business? Let Mellow Science DFW's leading experts in science service and brand development partner with you for the next stage of growth, serving local, regional, and national clients. Mellow's dedicated and experienced staff will guide you from the first sketch to nationwide installation. Bring your ideas and let Mellow Science make them a reality. Proud sponsors of UNT Mean Green Athletics. Call Mellow Science at 214-214. Sign for a free estimate. Call 682-312-5338.
The Mean Green Preferred Hotel Partnership was created due to our increased need for hotel rooms throughout the year. For all of our overnight needs, we encourage you to stay where the Mean Greens stay. Best Western Premier, Embassy Suites, Hilton Garden Inn, Fairfield Inn Corinth, South Denton, and DFW Champion Circle are your 2025 Mean Green Hotel partners. Stay where the Mean Greens stay. Best Western Premier, Embassy Suites, Hilton Garden Inn, Fairfield Inn Corinth, South Denton, and DFW Champion Circle.
55 acres. Row after row to choose from. Big selection is just the beginning at the all-new Tom Clark Auto Park. Shop 55 acres of Buicks, Cadillacs, Chevys, and GMCs. 55 acres of new, pre-owned, and certified pre-owned at the all-new Tom Clark Auto Park in Denton. And remember, the difference is worth the drive. TomClarkAutoPark.com.
On the Mean Green Sports Network from Learfield, Mean Green Football is brought to you by Point Bank, Coca-Cola, Metzler's Barbecue, Ramey King Insurance, Coors Light, and by Guaranteed Bank and Trust. Now, this is Mean Green Halftime.
And welcome into the First State Bank Halftime Show. North Texas up at the break, 28-20. The 2025 New Mexico Bowl over San Diego State. And as we get the First State Bank Halftime Show rolling here from University Stadium in Albuquerque, it's now time to take a look at highlights from the first half. This is brought to you by Ramey King Insurance. North Texas got the ball to start the game, and they put together a drive. 12 plays down the field was all it took before Hawkins found the end zone in his return.
Motion left to right by Williams. Trips right. Handoff. Slicing off left tackle to the end zone. Caleb Hawkins, touchdown. Number 27. On the ground, number 24 for the freshman, and it's 6-0 Mean Green.
PAT was good to make it a 7-0 game early on for the Mean Green, but San Diego State would respond with a 10-play, 65-yard drive that was capped off by their quarterback.
From the 8, and they fake the end around, and Emmanuel keep it and walk in around the left end, touchdown.
Two-point conversion was no good, so that made it a 7-6 North Texas lead. The Mean Green on their next drive would also put together another touchdown drive. 9 plays, 75 yards, 3:39 off the clock, and it ends in a long run from Ashton Gray.
The handoff goes to Gray. There's room up the middle. He will go straight to the end zone untouched. Ashton Gray, 17 yards. His 4th touchdown of the year, and it's 13-6.
Made it a 14-6 game after the PAT. San Diego State would have to punt on their next drive. North Texas on their ensuing drive put together another methodical march down the field. 5 plays, 67 yards, and just 2:02. And Mestamaker found Caleb Hawkins.
Looking end zone, nobody there, so settled short. The catch is made by Hawkins, steps around tackles, inside the 10, inside the 5, to the end zone. Caleb Hawkins again.
That would make it a 21-6 Mean Green advantage at the end of the first quarter after the PAT was good. San Diego State was not done yet, though. 3 plays, 35 yards later, just 21 seconds off the clock. A long, long run by the Aztec quarterback.
Drops and a quarterback draw. He's keeping and quickly burst into the secondary, a foot race. 50, 40, 30, not going to catch him. Goodbye. Touchdown Aztecs, 72 yards.
PAT there was good to make it a 21-13 game. North Texas would respond, though, with a long play of their own to cap a 5-play, 75-yard drive, this time on the legs of Ashton Gray again.
They need the Aztec 48. Williams in motion left. Handoff slanting right. Big room. First down and more. Ashton Gray in a foot race. 30, 20 at the 10-5. Touchdown, Ashton Gray. Showing some sprinter speed of his own, and it's 27-13.
We've got a real battle going between Gray and Hawkins. Who can make the big play? And Gray finds the end zone again. Man, the run game for the Mean Green, hot as Hatch Chili's here in Albuquerque.
PAT was good to make it a 28-13 game. San Diego State fumbled on their next drive, but North Texas turned it over on downs on their ensuing drive. From there, You had a 15-play, 68-yard drive that took 6 minutes and 31 seconds off the clock and ended with a short throw through the air.
Fake handoff, throw tipped into the back of the end zone and caught for a touchdown. So the play fake works. And again, the Aztecs find the end zone, and it's 28-19.
PAT was good there to make it 28-20, and that would be all the scoring for the first half as both teams traded missed field goals to close out the first half of this one. Again, it's 28-20, North Texas up at the intermission here on the First State Bank Halftime Show. We'll go ahead and take a break ourselves. More of the halftime show continues in a moment. This is Mean Green Football from Learfield.
What do UNT, Super Pit, Embassy Suites, Denton Convention Center, and Houlihan's Restaurant all have in common? They all root for the Mean Green. Alumni, locals, and traveling fans, there's no place better to grab a bite after a day of showing your North Texas pride than Houlihan's Restaurant and Bar inside our Embassy Suites, less than 2 miles from UNT. If you're looking for flexible event space for your next gathering, give our award-winning Embassy a call today. 1-940-243-3799.
The auto experts at Quick Car Denton know your vehicle is a prized possession, and we treat every customer in every vehicle as part of our family. Our full-service bays are equipped with state-of-the-art equipment to handle oil changes, state inspections, and every maintenance and repair need for all vehicles from luxury to vintage. And at Quick Car, we'll have you back on the road in no time, and our work will not void any warranty. 4 award-winning locations in Denton and Aubrey to serve you. We are not a franchise. We're family-owned and operated since 1995.
Mean Green fans, support the 2025 UNT Home Team Partners for your home service needs. Green Eagle Roofing and Construction, owned and operated by UNT Hall of Fame linebacker Lance White, and Adams Exterminating, celebrating 65 years of service in Denton County. We encourage all of our fans to support these proud partners and make them a part of your home team today.
Kohl's clearance deals are so good, you might want to brace yourself before you shop, because up to 70% off can do things to you. Sudden goosebumps, racing pulse, involuntary gasping at prices. You may even feel the uncontrollable urge to brag to someone, anyone, even Deb, the checkout lady who's seen it all day. Don't worry, that's just the thrill of Kohl's clearance. Shop it now in-store and online. Select styles, some exclusions apply. See store or kohls.com for details.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it expanding your balance. Spend it expanding your mind. Spend it wondering what comes next. Spend it trusting that God has a plan. Spend it taking small steps in your own life. Spend it making a big impact on someone else's. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
You probably only think about insurance when you need it. But at Higginbotham, we have insurance specialists across Texas thinking about your risks and how to cover them year-round. We start with listening and end with a custom solution that fits your needs and budget. Whether it's for your home, car, health, business, or employees, Higginbotham has you covered. Higginbotham is a place that leads with values, so your value leads.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of North Texas. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
And welcome back into the First State Bank Halftime Show. North Texas in front of San Diego State 28-20 here at the 2025 New Mexico Bowl from University Stadium in Albuquerque. Zach Balvin. We now have Hank Dickinson on set here, or on headset for this next halftime segment that features the future of Mean Green football. We're in the last page of what's been a very great chapter for Eric Morris and the team he built here over 3 years, but as Eric Morris heads up to Oklahoma State, we have a new head coach that's coming on for 2026, and we have that man with us. It is Neal Brown joining us in the press box here at the half. Coach, thank you for hopping on with us.
No, thank you all for having me. Excited to be here. It's a little warmer up here than it is down in the field, so I appreciate your all's time.
Hey, you've been around this team for the last few weeks, and in this kind of changing landscape that you coaches have to negotiate, what are you evaluating today? I know there's some guys that are young guys like Ashton Gray who had a great first half. What are you keeping your eye on here in terms of personnel?
Well, first of all, I came out here yesterday because I wanted to visit with some of the parents and was able to go to practice again yesterday. I think I've seen them practice 7 times over the last couple of weeks. And I think a real credit to Eric and really his staff. So if you look at it, Eric's the only coach that's not here, which I think really speaks highly of him and allowing his guys to come back and coach this bowl game. And the fact that almost everybody on the roster is playing, especially for Drew and for Caleb to play in this game, I think it just speaks really highly of the how I would say the connectedness and really the chemistry that this team has. So I think it speaks well. But a lot of young guys playing. You know, if you look at it, I think Desmond gets to start at guard, and he's playing well so far. Ashton Gray is a guy that is I could tell that he was really improving as the year went on. He's playing well today. And there's several guys on defense that are getting called up, and some of those young interior guys, A.J. Brown has been a factor so far. Keevy gets the big fumble recovery and on a run.
Nice rumble, by the way.
No doubt. So a lot of young guys that are playing. I'm here as a fan. I'm here to cheer them on and just be around them and make sure they know I'm here supporting.
Now, how has your world been since being announced as the new head coach? Because I know it's always a whirlwind no matter what. You've been through the process before. I mean, you're the head coach at Troy, the head coach at West Virginia. What has just your world been like in general of trying to think about staff and personnel and things of that nature? Or have you even really kind of jumped headfirst into that yet? Or is it just one of those, it's coaching's a year-round profession?
No, you're jumping right into it. The first priority is building relationships with the current roster and making sure that they know that they're welcome, and you try to hold on to as many of those guys as you can. So I think being intentional about spending time with those guys over the last couple weeks has been really priority number one. Priority number two is putting a staff together, and you want to be intentional and do those things in the right way, because you only get one chance to get it right. And so we're trying to be quickly. We're trying to hire quickly, but we want to get it right. And then the third priority is getting prepared for what will be a really busy portal season when it starts. And we also want to be active in January with some high school recruits for this class of 26 as well.
You put it on us pretty good in that New Orleans Bowl when you were the head coach at Troy. And Troy is a program that North Texas has battled with in the past. Great respect for that program. How much was that particular opportunity something that makes you ready for North Texas, a team that wants to be at a little higher level, but knows it has to work a little bit harder?
Yeah, well, I will say this is North Texas is at a higher point than when we were able to go back to Troy as the head coach. And a lot of credit goes to Jared Mosley, who's done a great job as the athletic director here. He's really risen. And Dr. Keller, the profile of North Texas has really grown. And joining the American Conference has been huge. I think that we're really a program that's ascending, and I feel like that we're a program that can make not only compete this year for the conference championship, but I think we're a team in a university that year in and year out can compete for the American Conference championship. And if you do that, that puts you right in the hunt for the CFP berth for the Group of 6.
Hey, we are excited to be able to work with you, and we appreciate you coming up here at halftime.
No, I appreciate it. I'm very grateful for the opportunity to lead the North Texas football team. I can't wait. You know, Indiana's the opener next year.
Jared, they're pretty good.
Yeah, Jared reminded me of that. I said, no thanks on that schedule to start, but we're excited about it. And a lot of these guys that you're seeing perform, we're very hopeful and encouraged that they'll be a part of what we're going to build, and we'll go out and complete the roster in January and be ready to go.
Well, that's Neil Brown. He is the new head coach of Mean Green Football. Coach Brown, thanks for your time. Best of luck as we get into this 2026 cycle.
Yeah, thank you. Go Mean Green.
Thanks, Coach.
We're going to take another break. When we come back, second half action coming up here. This is Mean Green Football from Learfield.
The Dallas-Fort Worth Marriott Hotel and Golf Club at Champion Circle is proud to be the exclusive hotel sponsor of UNT's Mean Green Athletics. Only 20 minutes away with 288 spacious rooms, on-site restaurants, state-of-the-art fitness center, outdoor pool, and hot tub with a perfect place for game day weekend. Host your event in our elegant hotel meeting spaces or the paddock, our rustic event venue perfect for weddings, corporate events, and more. Don't forget our 18-hole championship golf course. Check us out at Marriott.com/DFWMC or call 817-961-0800 to come stay and play.
One bad decision to drive under the influence of drugs, alcohol, or edibles could result in a DWI costing you up to $17,000 in fines and fees, the loss of a license, jail time, and the loss of trust from loved ones. Or worse, a lifetime of regret. Drive sober or it's game over. Help improve driver behavior in North Texas by visiting driveawareNTX.org.
Raising Cane's has been feeding hungry fans since 1996. This football season, Cane's is serving up their delicious cooked-to-order chicken fingers, crispy crinkle-cut fries, fresh coleslaw, buttery Texas toast, and tangy cane sauce. And it's all available to order pregame at RaisingCanes.com or on their mobile app. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, one love. Proud sponsor of UNT Athletics.
Hey, Mean Green fans. I am Randy Somm with Texas Regional Bank and a proud UNT alumni board member, as well as an adjunct professor. Like UNT, we have a great team, and Texas Regional Bank is proud to be part of this great community. Join me at our Texas Regional Bank tailgate trailer, and let's talk Mean Green football. Go Mean Green, member FDIC and equal housing lender, NMLS number 804865.
On the Mean Green Sports Network from Learfield, Mean Green Football is on the air. Brought to you by SeatGeek, Mellow Signs, Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, Dos Equis, Quick Car of Denton and Paloma Creek, and by Texas Regional Bank. Now, with the call of the second half, once again, Dave Barnett and Hank Dickinson.
Mean Green lead 28-20. San Diego State will get the second half kickoff, and they will try to tie a game they've trailed by as many as 15. Our first half stats, students have combined for 48 points and 652 total yards. 346 for the Mean Green, 109 through the air from Estemaker, 13 of 22, one touchdown. For Bert Emanuel through the air, 4 of 7, 37 yards. His replacement, Kyle Crum, 3 of 5 for 33 yards and a touchdown. 306 total yards for the Aztecs. On the ground, 237 for the Mean Green, 236 for the Aztecs. 200-yard rushers by halftime, well before halftime, in fact. Hawkins, 15 carries, 122 yards and a touchdown. He's also caught a touchdown passes, 2 for 21 through the air. Ashton Gray having a game of his life, 5 for 111 yards and 2 touchdowns, including a 51-yarder. Estemaker only kept once for 4 yards. Emmanuel, before he was hurt, carried 11 times for 170 yards, 2 touchdowns, including a long run of 72. Sutton, 13 carries for 53, nothing longer than 9 yards for him. Leading receivers, Wyatt Young and Landon Sides, each 3 catches for 22 yards. For the Aztecs, Donovan Brown, 2 for 32. And Christian Washington, also 2 catches for 14 yards. Average per play for each team, 7.7 yards. Average per completion for the Mean Green, 8.4 yards, 10 yards per completion for the Aztecs. Average per rush, 11.3 yards for the Mean Green, 8.4 for San Diego State. Both teams 2 for 3 in the red zone. San Diego State had about a 3.5-minute advantage in time of possession, nearly 17 minutes. They had the only turnover, lost a fumble. There have been no sacks in this game. The Mean Green have a couple of tackles for loss, but have yet to get to either Emmanuel or Crum. And now the Aztecs ready to get the second half kickoff. And we'll see if it's going to be a heroic return for Bert Emanuel or if this is Kyle Crum's game the rest of the way.
Well, Coach Brown, who was down on the field, the new head coach of the Mean Green, said it looked like Emanuel may have popped his shoulder. You know, he dove after getting hit on the far boundary, to try to break the pylon, and he was going to be ruled out of bounds either way, but he may have landed awkwardly, but we never got any official report. And Dave, as you ran down those very comparable stats, the one thing that does pop out, a fumble return for 46 yards. Turnovers, such a key this year for the Mean Green, and that Kavion Huddleston return of nearly 50 yards, a big difference maker in a one-possession game.
It has been Miguel Arenas handling all the kicking. We were told before the game that Kali Ngoma was questionable, injured a knee in practice for this bowl game. We have not seen it, even though he had a 52-yarder in pregame warm-ups.
Yeah, that's the quizzical part. And for Arenas, tough to have your first career field goal doink off the uprights. He will be needed in what right now, as we said, is a one-possession game. So field goals late could be very critical.
And Arenas approaches, booms the second half underway, and it will go through the end zone for a touchback. Let's pause your 10-second station identification. You're listening to Mean Green Football. Well, looking down at the Aztecs sideline, who breaks the huddle on the sideline? It is Kyle Crum, Jr. from Norco, who had not carried the ball or thrown a single pass all year. And suddenly has the bowl game on his shoulders, apparently the rest of the way. They had all halftime to work on Bert Emanuel. First half starts with a give-off left tackle, and Sutton bulls his way to the 31, a gain of 6.
Boy, I'm guessing there was a talk at halftime from Sean Lewis to his star running back. Hey, Lucky Sutton, we need you in the second half. We've lost the RPO attack of Emanuel. You're going to have to shoulder it.
Bert Emanuel averaged 15.5 yards per carry on the ground. On second down, a fake and a keep, and not much for Crum. He will tumble forward maybe a half yard. They'll call him down to the 31, and they'll bring up 3rd and 4.
And no offense to Crum, but they lose out in that play fake situation. Emmanuel was very deft at selling the fake.
Third downs in the first half. Aztecs were 3 for 6. This is going to be 3rd and a long 3, call it, just short of the 32. Empty backfield. Here comes a rush, and down goes Crum. He got nailed on a blitz from the corner. Wiped out, in fact, by Evan Jackson. Came untouched from the left corner. First sack of the game, a resounding hit on Kyle Crum.
Boy, and he times it perfectly, and Crum, a little bit inexperienced, never, ever saw it coming. Clean, hard football hit, and that is how you dial up the corner blitz.
A form tackle is what champion Dan Smith used to exhibit in his sterling playing days for the Mean Green. So they will have to punt it. Hunter Green standing on his own 11-yard line. Big for the Mean Green defense to force a 3-and-out on the opening possession of the second half. Nose up spiral is returned from the 32. Very short return, ending in a hard hit against Miles Coleman. Well, he's brave. You have to give him that. Knocked down at the 34.
Timeout on the field.
And when we come back, that's where the Mean Green offense will take over. 13-18 to go, third quarter, leading 28-20 on the Mean Green Sports Network from Learfield.
That to-do list you have needs one more thing. Chill. It's an easy thing to do. Just crack open an ice-cold Coors Light and chill. Take the afternoon off and binge watch anything. Go to happy hour and stay for a couple hours. Who's counting anyways? Or hang out with just your dog because you've had enough human interaction this week. Whatever you do, do it with a Coors Light. Mountain Cold Refreshment made to chill. 2020 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
Well, the officials mistakenly threw it to a timeout. There's no timeout. The Mean Green snap it. First down from their 34. Play fake. Mestemaker guns it. Incomplete on a skinny post with Wyatt Young. Hopping up and looking for a flag that is not going to be thrown against Eric Butler.
He had the matchup he wanted against the linebacker there, but the throw a little bit low from Drew across the New Mexico Bowl logo, which looks pretty worn out at this point in the game.
2nd and 10. And dropping the throw. Caught. First down and more. 40-50 sides up the left sideline and out of bounds. At the 43 of San Diego State, Landon Sides, the junior from Denton Guyer, having himself a game.
Yep, the billboard man right there on I-35. Good speed after tweaking an ankle. It appeared in the first half.
Quick snap from the 43 and a play fake and another toss. And this one broken up, intended for Sides and broken up on a dive at the 40-yard line by Isaiah Buxton, redshirt freshman corner from San Diego.
Yeah, playing in the place of Bryce Phillips, one of their star corners. He broke on that nicely.
So 2nd and 10 from the 43. Mean Green hoping to get the lead back to double digits. Trey Williams in motion. Handoff up the middle, and Hawkins bangs his way inside the 40 to the 39. That will set up a 3rd and 6. And the Mean Green scramble to the line of scrimmage. Quick snap coming. And another handoff and another cutback, and not much there for Caleb this time. A yard at best, and it's going to be 4th and 5 from the Aztec 38. The offense staying out there.
Over on the left hash, he thought the cutback would open some space, but San Diego State doing a good job collapsing.
4th and 5. Mean Green in the first half for 1 of 2 on 4th down. Never a hesitation here. Trips right, snap back. Mestamaker fires, caught, and the yardage after the catch will make for a first down at the 30-yard line. Wyatt Young able to scramble his way for the extra 3 yards after he made the reception.
Oh, he's hurt.
Slow.
Officials timeout for a defensive injury.
But Wyatt is okay, and now it's Aztec who is slow getting up.
Worried about Wyatt because it looked like he was grabbing the hammy at first, but he popped up. The Aztec needing help to get up.
And there have been a number of injuries in this hard-hitting game. Once again, he's surrounded by athletic trainers, and we will try to pick up his jersey number. This stops things down with 11:53 to go on the 3rd. The Mean Green have a 1st and 10 at the Aztec 30-yard line. Brady Anderson, the backup linebacker who was flagged before the game even began for unsportsmanlike conduct and pregame warmups, is the injured Aztec, able to walk off the field.
30 minutes prior to the game, he decided to start something out there, and it's odd that when you have a little fracas like that, only one guy gets penalized, but it all went on Anderson.
So, Mean Green get Ashton Gray into the backfield. What a first half he had. 5 carries, 111 yards, 2 touchdowns, including a 51-yard burst. Williams was in the backfield, motions out of it now, and makes the catch on the far sideline. A short gain, bumped out of bounds at the 26, a gain of 4.
Well, that Mean Green D with a great stop on the first possession, and now kind of a methodical march for the Mean Green offense.
2nd and 6. 2 wide left. Now trips left. Williams in motion there. Mestamaker dropping. Has time. Throws. It is tipped and intercepted inside the 10. And the return to the 20, 25, 30, 34-yard line. The Aztecs come up with their first takeaway.
Like McLaughlin, who's playing at that bullet strong safety, but again, the pass
Falling
was
on
a
the
bullet.
field with an interception. Be 1st and 10, San Diego State.
It became a 50-50 ball, Dave. It pops straight up in the air, and he makes a good play on it. And then cycled out of there quickly to get the run back going. And yes, turnovers now even off.
It was intended for Dorner, and Dorner had his first drop of the season in the first half. I don't know if you call this a drop, but it hit him in his hands and then went straight up in the air.
It was an interception.
Yeah.
That play is under further review.
The question would be, did he make a catch or was it incomplete? From the back angle, you can see him go down to try to cradle it, but you really don't know if the ball hit the turf yet or not. That'd be a big turnaround if they determine this is actually incomplete.
Well, first interception for Jelani McLaughlin, a sophomore from San Jacinto, California. I've not seen a replay that shows the ball hitting the turf yet.
I think it came off of Dorner's body at some level, don't you?
Yep. I don't think this is going to come back.
And again, it popped straight up in the air, so then it's a matter of having a number of Aztecs around the ball. And McLaughlin's the one that comes up with it.
Well, not been Cameron Dorner's day.
No.
He has had a spectacular year, but a drop in the first half on a deep post. Might have taken another 40 yards after that catch, and this time inside the 10, the Mean Green were thinking of 1st and goal, and now they're thinking, well, defense got to get back out there and preserve this 8-point lead. I think we're about to get the replay decision. Be very surprised if this is overturned.
After review, the ruling on the field is upheld. First down, San Diego State.
So the Mean Green driving, looking to extend their lead back to 15, and then this happens. And the Aztec offense back out there at their 34. Not quite 4 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Mean Green defense has been out there 3 minutes longer than the San Diego State offense, or defense. Even though the Mean Green have run 10 more plays than the Aztecs. So Crum in the shotgun. Play fake, rolling right. And his pass with a flag down is intercepted by Will Jones II at the 43-yard line. The flag was nowhere near that play. A diving pick by Will Jones is going to stand. Ethan Weslowski heard the officials talk, and he's celebrating
Ruling on the
already.
field was an interception. Ineligible receiver illegally downfield. Offense, number 71. That penalty's declined. First down, North Texas.
Well, that's the third different Aztec O-lineman to get flagged by Kanike in this case. So the defense gets it right back.
Yeah, and Will Jones is having a day. You know, he caused the fumble, forced the fumble that allowed Huddleston to rumble nearly 50 yards in the first half. And there, he reads the eyes of Kyle Crum, steps right in there in front of the San Diego State bench, and comes up with a pick. And the Mean Green now lead the turnover count once again, 2-1.
And Will Jones now leads with 3 interceptions, breaks a multiplayer tie with 2 picks. Mean Green defense. They take over the Aztec 43, still up 28-20. Coleman went in motion. The handoff, slanting off left tackle as Ashton Gray is tripped up at the 40, falls forward to the 39. He'll give him the 38 to gain a 5.
Coach Neil Brown pretty impressed watching Ashton Gray, the youngster, run in the first half. A pretty good audition reel for him.
Well, Ashton has taken advantage of the opportunities left him by Mackenzie McGill leaving the team entirely. Another handoff for Gray, tripped at the 35, and it'll be 3rd and 2.
Such a physical game. As young men, they have to remember your next chance is always right around the corner. And it's been a really active, successful running back room under Patrick Cobbs. You just got to wait for your chance.
Hawkins back in for Gray for this 3rd and 2. Just inside the Aztec 35. Motion by Williams. Handoff Caleb, and met at the line of scrimmage. Tries to push forward. He's going to be still short of the first down by a couple of feet. At the 34, it will be 4th and a little less than 1. The offense going to stay on the field.
Double tight ends on that. It looked like Young Jr. missed his block coming across the left side. There really was no lane there at all.
So the offense ready to go. 2 wide right. 1 left. Hawkins to the right of Mr. Baker. 4th and 1 from the 34 of San Diego State. Handoff. Caleb is able to get the first down with second effort to the 32.
Total nose for the yard needed. And just the fact that Hawkins looks like himself, such a huge plus today after being injured in that American Conference Championship game.
The official injury, a sternoclavicular sprain. On first down, a throw complete to Sides on the near sideline. Quickly steps out at the 26. They'll mark him at the 27, as it turns out. So call that a gain of 4.
See if that Mean Green offense can work their way into the magical red zone again. That has been the tonic all year long.
Clock under 8:50 and counting in the third quarter. Hawkins motions out of the backfield, part of trips right. Nestamaker by himself, takes the snap, 4-man rush, fires it for Sides, and it's over his head and incomplete inside the 5. It was over his outside shoulder, landed looking over his inside shoulder.
Yep. Little miscommunication on his head swivel that time. Nestamaker never gets worried in the pocket. It was beginning to get tight on him there, but delivered it on a good throw. Just looked like the receiver turned the wrong way first.
And Ashton Gray back in there now for 3rd and 6. Line of gain just inside the 22. Gray was wide left, now back into the backfield to the left of Mestemaker. Got a 4-man rush. Drew stands in, fires, and this one is caught. This should be a first down at the 21-yard line. And Cameron Dorner hangs on to this. That looked like the Cameron we've seen all year.
Really, really pretty snag in traffic.
From the 21, another quick snap. Play fake. Throw again, caught by Dorner. Leaps inside the 10-yard line. Where will they mark him? Having left the field inside the 10 at the 9. It's 1st and goal.
He was hoping to pull off the entire hurdle that time, but McDougal tied him up at the apex of that jump and dumped him down hard.
Gray out. 1st and goal at the 9. 2 wide receivers stacked either side. And Mestemaker sends Williams in motion. Trips left. The handoff for Hawkins. Lowers his shoulder. Pulls his way off right tackle for just a couple. Not quite to the 7.
Following behind Desmond Mejia, another young guy that Coach Brown commented on during our halftime interview. It's a great chance for him to see the entire roster in action, knowing that not everyone's coming back. No one can claim that anymore in college football.
Aztecs substituting as much as they can now just to slow down the pace of the Mean Green offense. Forcing the snap to wait a little bit. 2nd and goal from the 7. Williams in motion left to right now. As Mestemaker throws complete into the right flat, inside the 5 to the 3. And out of bounds at the 3 goes Hawkins. 3rd and goal from there.
Mean Green 2 of 2 in the first half inside the red zone, where they've been 92% efficient on the season. Deep in it now.
Hawkins to the right of Mestemaker. Trips left. 1 man wide right. Motion by Williams, the tight end. As the handoff goes to Caleb into the end zone, standing. Another touchdown for the national leader. And it's 34-20 Mean Green.
Last man standing was Deshaun Staley, and Hawkins just ran him over and said, I'm not even going to begin to lose my footing. A stand-up run into the end zone. And again, Caleb Hawkins, a freshman year like no other. I didn't think I would see a freshman year better than Jamario Thomas had, but we have.
When have we ever seen a freshman year like this? I mean, never in Mean Green history.
Yeah, Jamario's was pretty good. He led the nation in rushing.
He didn't lead in scoring.
True.
As Arenas tacks on the PAT, and with 6:34 to go, 3rd quarter, the Mean Green have rebuilt their 15-point lead.
On the field.
It's 35-20 of the Mean Green Sports Network from Learfield.
That to-do list you have needs one more thing. Chill. It's an easy thing to do. Just crack open an ice cold Coors Light and chill. Take the afternoon off and binge watch anything. Go to happy hour and stay for a couple hours. Who's counting anyways? Or hang out with just your dog because you've had enough human interaction this week. Whatever you do, do it with a Coors Light. Mountain Cold Refreshment made to chill. 2020 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
American National Bank and Trust takes pride in promoting growth and stability in the North Texas communities we're proud to serve. We offer competitive business banking opportunities, including commercial loans, SBA lending programs, and treasury management services. We also offer personal checking and savings accounts, home loans, and trust and wealth management services. Our team is committed to providing outstanding service to all of our customers. Stop by and visit our downtown Denton location near the university campus, or visit us at amnat.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Texas Farm Bureau members get free Mean Green football tickets. That's right. As a special benefit to your membership, Texas Farm Bureau members can get 2 free tickets to North Texas football games. Just show proof of membership at the North Texas ticket office or get your 2 free tickets online at texasfarmbureau.org/sports. This offer is exclusive to Texas Farm Bureau members and is only available while supplies last. So become a member today. Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, proud partner of North Texas Athletics.
All right, let's update you on the best freshman in college football. Caleb Hawkins, 3 touchdowns today, just got his second on the ground. He has now carried 21 times for 135 yards. He has 1 touchdown catch, 3 receptions for 25 yards. That's a total of 29 touchdowns. And that is the new FBS freshman record for total touchdowns. 25 rushing, 29 overall.
And that at the end of an 11-play drive that covered 43 yards and over 4 minutes, 4:21 in time of possession. Yeah, Hawkins probably just really appreciative of the chance to get this game, to try to get to 12 wins, to win a bowl game and snap a 7-game bowl losing streak, because that night in New Orleans was a train wreck for him. And luckily, with the bowl game timing, you have time for him to get healthy. But once again, Jeff Smith, the training room, everybody doing everything they can. It's a problematic injury, and I bet he's playing in a lot of pain tonight. But, man, you can't tell it the way he's running the ball.
And if this game ends the way it looks like it's going to end, and the Mean Green finish 12-2, there are still going to be people, and I'll be one of them, who will wonder, what if Caleb Hawkins had not gotten hurt in the first quarter at Tulane?
The whole game changed, and not just from his ability to score and run for yardage, his pass protecting ability. And I think Drew Mestermaker would tell you he values a lot out of Caleb Hawkins, but his protection ability on pass plays is also a big part of what makes him such a good player.
So 35-20, 6:34 to go, third quarter. As Miguel Arenas lines up another kickoff. Right footer approaches and belts another line drive through the back of the end zone, another touchback.
One more note here as they keep coming in on Hawkins. He's now tied with Will Worth, who played at Navy in 2016.
On the field.
Second most rushing touchdowns in a season in American Conference history. That has nothing to do with being a freshman. That's just a conference record.
And we have 21 and a half minutes still to play here. Timeout, 6:34 to go, third, 35-20, Mean Green of the Mean Green Sports Network from Learfield.
All right. It's a beautiful day for football here at the stadium, and we're just about ready for kickoff. Score 0-0. And suddenly, I'm in the mood for a Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar. Now that's a winning combo. Yeah, crisp, refreshing. That hits the spot. When it comes to great taste, Coke Zero Sugar's always on the scoreboard. Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar.
American National Bank and Trust takes pride in promoting growth and stability in the North Texas communities we're proud to serve. We offer competitive business banking opportunities, including commercial loans, SBA lending programs, and treasury management services. We also offer personal checking and savings accounts, home loans, and trust and wealth management services. Our team is committed to providing outstanding service to all of our customers. Stop by and visit our downtown Denton location near the university campus, or visit us at amnat.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Every building requires a strong foundation, and no one understands strength like Rhino Steel Buildings. We're a national company with 25 years of experience you can count on. Rhino buildings are durable, affordable, and completely customized, so you can create your dream building. Speak with a metal building specialist today and experience the Rhino difference. Visit rhinobldg.com. rhinobldg.com.
Mean Green had some horrible luck in the American Conference Championship game between the officials, the early injury to Caleb Hawkins. Kind of amazing they made it as close as they did. Got within 10, lost 34-21. This one they lead 35-20 with Caleb Hawkins back and without an officiating crew that is awarding the opponent touchdown after touchdown after touchdown, as that crew did for Tulane December 5th.
And in fairness, the injury to their starting quarterback, Bert Emanuel, that's a big game changer. The backup's done some good things, threw a touchdown and has stretched the field a little bit, but Emanuel had 2 huge runs, one for touchdown, one that was going to set up another touchdown, and he was going to be a force to be reckoned with all night. So you hate to see anybody go down with injury, but that one has aided North Texas. But, you take advantage of where you can find weak spots, and I think North Texas, honestly, getting the opening kick with the field position they needed, that sets the tone. Now you're not ever playing catch-up. You're playing hold them off. And I think for San Diego State to stay close has been really, really hard. And now the pressure's on them with a backup quarterback, a third-string quarterback, and time will eventually become a big enemy for the Aztecs.
Defense has given up some yards, but the interception by Will Jones II right now ranks as big as any defensive play I can think of all year.
Yeah, and he had that, and he also jarred the ball loose on the fumble recovery. So Jones, on a defensive standpoint, is in discussion as player of the game here. Hard to beat what's happening on the offensive side of the ball, but he'd be your defensive star.
Aztecs ready to go from the 25. They have now been outgained 429 to 307. Crum through the air, 3 of 6, 33 yards, 1 touchdown and 1 pick. And the handoff up the middle to Lucky Sutton, who is unlucky this time. Surrounded at the line of scrimmage. They may give him forward progress of a couple of feet.
On paper, he looked to be the big threat, but Sutton has been negated for the most part tonight. It was Emmanuel that was doing the big damage, the big gashers in the run game.
Lucky, who wears lucky number 7, as you would expect, getting less than 4 yards per carry tonight. During the season, 5.2 per carry, 103 yards per game. He's at 15 carries, 60 yards tonight. 2nd and 9, play fake, and the throw deflected and incomplete, intended for Donovan Brown.
Outland Jr. using that big wingspan, gets the deflection. He's been a solid guy up front. Stats not that big, but Richard has been a nice physical presence. And when you look down the field from this angle, that's what a defender up front should look like.
Well, the classic defensive tackle who gets stats for the linebackers behind him by tying up blockers. 3rd and 9. Mean Green creeping up, showing blitz. Here they come. Crum gets rid of it. Deep up the right sideline, incomplete, thrown over the head of Brown. And on 4th and 9 at their own 26, they're not going to go for it.
Tried to hose it out. Just put too much on it. And again, it's a tough situation for Crum to have to come in and make plays when you really haven't been asked to do it in a game situation much at all.
Have not been very many punts in such an offensive display. But one of the best in the country, Hunter Green, launches a high nose-down spiral, which bounces along the near sideline. No chance for return for Miles Coleman. And it left the field at the 22.
Timeout on the field.
5:43 to go, 3rd quarter, 35-20. Mean Green leading San Diego State in the Isleta, New Mexico Bowl in Albuquerque on the Mean Green Sports Network from Learfield.
Whether you're cheering from the stands or watching from home, Ramey King Insurance is proud to support all Mean Green sports and the University of North Texas. From home, auto, flood insurance to coverage for your business, Ramey King has been serving Denton families and businesses for over 140 years. We're locals, we're loyal, and we're always on your team. Call us or visit RameyKing.com and go Mean Green.
You can't go anywhere without finding Beth Marie's Old Fashioned Ice Cream. Beth Marie's now makes over 130 flavors of ice cream, emanating from the original location on Denton's historic downtown square. Beth Marie's is all over Denton and Northeast Texas in a variety of restaurants serving premium ice cream. Also, Beth Marie's has enlarged their second Denton location at Unicorn Lake across from Cinemark Movie Theater. And of course, you are going to find Beth Marie's ice cream at all Mean Green football games at DAC Stadium.
What do UNT, Super Pit, Embassy Suites, Denton Convention Center, and Houlihan's Restaurant all have in common? They all root for the Mean Green. Alumni, locals, and traveling fans, there's no place better to grab a bite after a day of showing your North Texas pride than Houlihan's Restaurant and Bar inside our Embassy Suites, less than 2 miles from UNT. If you're looking for flexible event space for your next gathering, give our award-winning Embassy a call today. 1-940-243-3799.
5:43 to go, the 3rd. Mean Green up 35-20. And the history just keeps getting made. 125 points off turnovers now as the Mean Green score after the Will Jones interception. Best mark, at least for the last 25 years. And the defense has adjusted. After the Aztecs scored on 3 of their first 5 possessions, they have been held scoreless now on 4 straight. Now, most of that with Kyle Crum in there, and that included Bert Emanuel Jr. being injured.
But we've seen that, as we said in the first half. We saw it at Rice. You had to make an adjustment, get out of the nickel package, try to blunt their run game. It happened at Charlotte. That was a close game at the half before Drew just took over and threw for 608 yards. And it's a good chance for us to once again thank and recognize Skylar Cassidy, 1 year in Denton. What a difference he made. What a difference he made for Eric Morris. What a difference he made for the program. And those kids that came with him from Sam Houston, absolute changers on the defensive side of the ball. We called a lot of games where we had to carefully walk around how bad the defense was. And this defense helps you win games. Turnovers being a key part of it.
People had asked for going on 10 years. What if these great Mean Green offenses had just an average defense? Yep. Well, this defense has been better than average, and here's the result. On their way to 12-2. Coleman in motion left to right. First down from the 22. Throws complete into the flat. And Ashton Gray spinning out of the hit up to the 31-yard line. Turns that into a pickup of 9.
Ashton Gray is going to leave a really good taste in his mouth for the end of this season.
Quick snap coming on 2nd and 1. And trying the middle and getting nowhere is Gray, and he is not going to get the first down. Bottled up for no gain. It'll be 3rd less than 1.
Interesting that in this game, Kyle Cook has caught a couple passes. Miles Coleman has yet to come up with a catch, and that's that Vandergrift connection that has been pretty successful. 52 catches from Coleman from his high school quarterback, Mestamaker.
Ingrid taking their time, get to the line now on 3rd and 1 from their own 31. Snap is back. The handoff up the middle and plunging for a lot more than the first down is Gray, all the way to the 37-yard line. So that turns into a pickup of 6 when they needed just a couple of feet. And the chains move to the 37 as Hawkins replaces Gray.
And kudos again to Tayanta, your center. Anytime that A-gap's getting controlled, the center is doing his job.
Caleb and Ashton have combined for 135 on one side, 126 on the other. This may be the best rushing performance by any team in the postseason. Throw over the middle is intercepted. A flag is down. Return inside the 35 by the safety, Wayne McDougal, but we'll see what the flag was about. As Drew Mestamaker is picked off for the 2nd time tonight. Looking like the play's going to stand.
Ineligible receiver downfield, offense, number 70. Penalties declined. Result of the play, an interception. 1st and 10. Southeast.
2nd time the center has been illegally downfield, Tayanta. So now the Aztec defense turns it over to their offense at the 34-yard line.
Yeah, McDougal, an Idaho transfer out of Oakland. I don't think Drew Mestamaker saw him step right into the gap over the middle, almost like he had fulfilled the linebacker spot. And he comes up with a very sure-handed interception, and the turnover is even up again.
In the 11 wins, the regular season, Drew threw 1 pick. 6 interceptions and the 2 losses. 2 interceptions today, 1 touchdown, but in a game the Mean Green lead by 15. They go end around, it gets blown up. Big loss back to the 43-yard line for Acevedo. They try to get it to him on the end around, and Jackson Latai Mua was there for the big loss back to the 42.
He wasn't just there. He was fired up afterwards. A lot of energy being displayed by the Mean Green defense as they bevy in and out. A lot of adjustments on personnel.
Yep, 4 new sets of legs out there for 2nd and 18. Aztecs back up to their own 42 for the Mean Green 42. Clock rolls, 3:20 to go in the 3rd. As the ends trade places, Bryson Hayes and Ethan Day. Throw is complete at the 34-yard line, and no yardage after the catch as the knee drops at the 33. Which will bring up 3rd and 9.
We captured some of the lost yardage there to make this manageable.
Hand off left tackle. And the legs keep churning to the 27-yard line, but that's not enough for the first down either on the carry by Washington. Clock rolling down to 2.5 minutes. 4th and 3 from the Mean Green 27-yard line. And down 35-20. Aztecs on 4th down. 1 for 1 today. Snap to quarterback, who fakes a toss sweep, throws to Acevedo, knocked down in the right flat, short of the first down by a yard. He needed the 25.
Ruling on the field, the ball carrier was short of the line to gain for a turnover on downs.
He made a good
Knocked
move.
down at the 25, needed the 24. Mean Green hold on downs.
He made a good move, slipped past Kenton Allen, but Ethan Day stayed right with the play and was right where you have to be to deny that yard needed. So Mean Green D once again coming through. And let's see if Drew Mestemaker can put that interception in the rear view and get back to work.
And Drew for the season now up to 32 touchdown passes, 9 interceptions. But program records already in his back pocket for efficiency rating. 10 yards per attempt, 14 yards per completion. Best numbers in the country. And best in the program history. Quick snap on first down. And throws complete into the right flat. Bottled up at the 32-yard line before being set backwards. Wyatt Young able to bring in his 6th catch to now lead the team.
Big difference in the game. 0 points off the turnovers for San Diego State despite the 2 INTs. So the Mean Green have reacted favorably after the mistakes.
2nd and 2 from the 33. And the handoff is fake. Drew keeps it around right end. They don't notice until he's almost at midfield. A first down. Nifty ball handling by Drew Mestemaker. They say he ran out of the 46.
Nice job getting on the naked to the right side. And it took a long time for the Aztecs to react to what was happening there with the quarterback just sneaking it around.
That play has not been called tonight until right then. Clock rolling under 1.5 minutes, third quarter. Now the Mean Green taking their time, no longer rushing for the quickest snap possible. Their ball up 15. Late in the third, give to Hawkins off right tackle. A cutback at the 40 and still breaking tackles. 35-30 in a foot race. Caleb at the 10 and finally spun out of bounds inside the 5-yard line. Caleb Hawkins again. What a show he puts on.
Conventional wisdom, he should have been gone once, twice, thrice on that run, but he vaporizes people. Sometimes it's a move, sometimes it's power, sometimes it's speed. All 3 of those things on display on that run.
Isaiah Buxton able to knock him out of bounds at the 5-yard line. 1st and goal from there as Caleb runs through arm tackle after arm tackle for 49 more yards. He's at 184 for the night. Still 40 seconds to go, third quarter. Another give off right tackle, and the pile will move inside the 2. Ashton Gray not quite at the 1-yard line. And 2nd and goal if they decide to run one more play in the quarter.
Could take out the third quarter, flip the field. Either way, the Mean Green with a chance to get in the driver's seat heading into the 4th.
And you think, well, they're already there, up 15. Not really. Not with the talent of a San Diego State. Down to 8, down to 7 seconds. And they do run the play. A play fake and a throw into the back right corner of the end zone. Caught, touchdown, Cameron Dorner. Dorner with his 7th touchdown grab of the year. It's 41-20 with 3 seconds left in the third.
Good to see from Cam Dorner because the first half was pretty miserable for him. But true to his work ethic, just keep on playing. Keep on playing. Your teammates, including your quarterback, love you. And he's able to get that touchdown grab here at the New Mexico Bowl.
That's a pass you see on Sundays. Drew Mestemaker put it right over the shoulder of the corner, Prince Williams, and dropped it right into Cameron's hands. Miguel Arenas on to tack on the extra point. And is good, and it's 42-20 Mean Green. 3 seconds still left in the third quarter.
33rd passing touchdown of the season. 35th of the career for Mestemaker, which began in a bowl game a year ago the First Responder Bowl in Dallas. That was his coming out party. What a career it has been. Dorner now has 7 receiving touchdowns this season, 20 in his career that began at a different level, but he's finishing up here in style.
First responder numbers last year for Drew: 26 of 41, 393 yards, 2 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. Rush for a 70-yard touchdown. Today, 23 of 37, 187 yards, 2 touchdowns, 2 interceptions, just like last year. Not as much required of the passing game with the Thunder from Hawkins and Gray, averaging nearly 10 yards per carry on the ground. The Mean Green have rushed for 332 with a quarter still to go.
Yeah, and the 33 pass touchdowns ties a single-season record set by Austin Ani in 2022.
The Arenas kickoff will again go through the end zone for a touchback. And not an enviable position with 15 minutes and 3 seconds to go for Sean Lewis. He is down to his 3rd quarterback who did not play really at all this year, and he's down 3 touchdowns.
Well, the Mean Green have made a couple of mistakes, but they haven't let the mistakes hurt them on the scoreboard. And when they get the ball back after a miscue, then they've gotten into their attack-minded position that has made them the most prolific scoring offense in the nation. They come in averaging right at 46 points per game. They're sitting on 42 with a quarter still to go after a 5-play, 75-yard drive that took 2:11.
Average 504 total yards per game. They're already at 519. 15 minutes to go. Whistles before.
Delay of game. Offense. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Well, that's when things have really kind of fallen apart in terms of your concentration, your energy level. First play, and you can't get the snap off in time. So now 1st and 15 from the 20 on what will be, barring another flag, the final play of the 3rd quarter. Kyle Crum with the handoff up the middle. Washington tries to turn the right corner, can't do it. Maybe a yard they'll give him. That's the end of the 3rd quarter.
Of the 3rd quarter.
Yes, as I just said. Mean Green outscore the Aztecs 14-0 in the 3rd. They head to the 4th, leading 42-20. That close, 15 minutes from ending their 7-bowl losing streak of the Mean Green Sports Network from Learfield.
College football fans, Chris Fowler here with the play call. This season, go for Dose with ice-cold, refreshing Dos Equis. It's more than a single play. It's a mindset. Think of it as a 2-point conversion for real life. Taking the risk, making the bold move. Whenever we get the chance to go big, we take it. On the field and off, always go for Dose with Dos Equis.
Enjoy Dos Equis responsibly. Favorite 2024 Dos Equis Lager Especial Beer, imported by Cervezas Mexicanas, White Plains, New York.
See you at the Union. DATQ is officially the only financial institution to serve UNT students, faculty, and staff with a unique location in the UNT Student Union. With more than 12 additional branches and 55,000 ATMs around the world, DATQ is the local credit union with a global reach. Visit us at datcu.org to become a member and learn why we are more than just a credit union. We're a hometown partner for all your financial needs. Insured by NCUA.
Raising Cane's has been feeding hungry fans since 1996. This football season, Cane's is serving up their delicious cooked-to-order chicken fingers, crispy crinkle-cut fries, fresh coleslaw, buttery Texas toast, and tangy cane sauce. And it's all available to order pregame at RaisingCanes.com or on their mobile app. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, one love. Proud sponsor of UNT Athletics.
Ready for the 4th quarter from University Stadium in Albuquerque, New Mexico. The Isleta New Mexico Bowl, all Mean Green through 3. They lead San Diego State 42-20. They have outgained them 519 total yards to 318. They have rushed for 332. The Aztecs with an outstanding 237 of their own on the ground. But without Bird Emanuel Jr., Aztec offense just not able to keep pace with the Mean Green offense, as led by Drew Mestabaker and Caleb Hawkins.
Now the backup came in and threw a touchdown. Crum was able to get a close range, deep in the red zone toss for a touchdown. That helped, but you just felt like with Emmanuel going out, the Mean Green could really take control defensively, and they have for the most part. And then, Dave, 184 yards rushing by Caleb Hawkins. That's the second most by any player in New Mexico Bowl history. The record is 285. That was set by Colorado State's Gartrell Johnson in 2008. I'm not saying that's not possible. There's still a quarter left. 285 is a pretty big number.
You'd think I would remember a running back named Gartrell anything.
Yeah.
Much less one that ran for 285 yards. Nothing in my memory banks about him or that game, but my goodness. So you're saying Caleb needs 101 more yards in the fourth quarter just to tie that record?
Well, I'm not saying that can't happen the way the guy runs the ball.
This is the 20th annual New Mexico Bowl. And Green trying to go 1-1 here. San Diego State trying to go 2-0. They won over West Central Michigan here in 2019, 48-11. And the fourth quarter will begin with 2nd and 14 for the Aztecs, now going right to left from their own 21-yard line. Dropping back to throw. The throw is incomplete over the middle. Not really near any targets. The nearest target was the backup tight end, Jackson Ford.
The other good numbers that keep coming in, this is the UNT Bowl record for points scored. Previously, it was 36 in that Heart of Dallas Bowl victory against UNLV, which again was the last time the Mean Green raised the trophy.
So 3rd and 14. Aztecs on 3rd down are 3 out of 9. Crum delivers down the middle. It's caught, but well short of the first down at the 32-yard line. Donovan Brown able to haul it in. And on 4th and 3, down 22 points, they will send the punting unit on. I'm pretty shocked.
It's tough field position that you're kind of in. You're not really in no man's land. You're inching towards it. Maybe trickeration here, a last gasp opportunity to try something.
Well, maybe, but I think we saw all the trickeration in the first half.
Yeah, they may be waving a flag here.
Some of it worked, some of it got blown up. They come after a block, and Green gets off a punt returned by Coleman from the 24-yard line, and a very short return. He slammed down at the 28. 14:05 remaining. And we'll take timeout
on the field
with the Mean Green leading 42-20 on the Mean Green Sports Network from Learfield.
Kohl's clearance deals are so good, you might want to brace yourself before you shop, because up to 70% off can do things to you. Sudden goosebumps, racing pulse, involuntary gasping at prices. You may even feel the uncontrollable urge to brag to someone, anyone, even Deb, the checkout lady who's seen it all day. Don't worry, that's just the thrill of Kohl's clearance. Shop it now in-store and online. Select styles, some exclusions apply. See store or kohls.com for details.
Guarantee Bank and Trust says go Mean Green with Guarantee Green free checking. Guarantee Bank and Trust is proud to offer flexible free checking options for businesses and individuals. Since 1913, Guarantee Bank and Trust has proudly served Texas communities. Visit one of our 33 locations to experience community banking at its best. Guarantee Bank and Trust, the relationship bank. Member FDIC.
This message is brought to you by the City of Denton Solid Waste and Recycling. Thank you for keeping plastic bags and bagged recyclables out of the recycling. Keep up the great work by keeping recycling empty, clean, dry, and unbagged. Remember, plastic bags are mean. Eagles, keep it green. For more recycling tips, visit www.dentonrecycles.com.
Zach Babb back here with you from our mobile Ramey King Insurance Sports Desk from University Stadium, Albuquerque, New Mexico, and the 2025 New Mexico Bowl. A couple scores from other bowl games. We had another one go final. Fresno State takes down Miami of Ohio 18-3 to win the Arizona Bowl, and another game just coming up on the end of the first half. It's the Gator Bowl, and Missouri has a 7-3 lead over number 19 Virginia. They're at the 2-minute timeout in the first half of that game, guys.
Chandler Morris taking Virginia all the way to the ACC championship game, a game that I still can't believe they lost to Duke.
Yeah, but Chandler gives a lot of credit to Eric Morris and his coaches, Jordan Davis, for helping him get to that level, something TCU didn't have time to let him get to, and so he was a big part of the Eric Morris era. Good for him.
I think the Eric Morris legend is just gathering steam. I think that there is every reason to think he's going to make Oklahoma State the national power they were at times under Mike Gundy.
Yeah, and a good fit for him there. He's a small-town guy. Stillwater's still that kind of small campus feel, but obviously a Power 4 team with great tradition. And coming in after Gundy normally would be hard, but it kind of petered out.
Drew Mestemaker still the quarterback. Ashton Gray's the running back. First down for the Mean Green 28. And the throw into the right flat is caught. And scrambling out of bounds near the 35 is Wyatt Young at the 34, so a gain of 6.
Going to miss watching that matchup, right? Mestemaker to Young. That's been magic all year.
Wyatt Young, one of the top receivers in the country. 3rd nationally in yards, 10th in touchdowns. Mestemaker pumps right, now retreats and throws it at the feet of Young around the 40 just to avoid a sack.
Yeah, he kind of pirouetted right into trouble with King coming after him, and so a smart play, just dump it off.
So 3rd and 4 from the 34. 13:44 remaining. Trips left. Motion by Young. Snap back for Drew. Has time, and his throw is incomplete over the middle, thrown behind Cameron Dorner, who, if he had been able to reach back and make the catch, is still short of the first down.
Yeah, and we haven't had rain, but I'm thinking it's still a bit of a slick field down there with the early precip, and it looked like he lost his footing trying to cut back to make that effort for the catch.
That would make more sense than just that inaccurate a throw, because Drew doesn't make inaccurate throws of that short a distance. But on to punt will be Sawyer Evans. 13:40 to play. Senior from Arlington Martin gets off an end-over-end boot, which is fair caught at the 34-yard line. Acevedo with that fair catch. There is a flag back at the line of scrimmage.
And a banged-up Mean Greener, Weslowski again. He plays so hard, special teams and at linebacker, and I think it's just finally taken a real toll on Ethan.
He's down on all fours. Being tended to by a couple of trainers as the officials discuss 2 flags, actually, both thrown near the line of scrimmage.
Postseason is great, but it's a long year for these guys.
There are 2 fouls on the play, 1 live ball and 1 dead ball. During the kick, holding, kicking team number 3. That 10-yard penalty will be enforced from the end of the kick. After the play, personal foul, late hit for San Diego State, number 99. That 15-yard penalty will be enforced from the succeeding spot. First and 10.
So that flag on Brian Townsend Jr. First flag on Simeon Evans.
And Weslowski leaves the field under his own power, but without the helmet, and he's got trainers on either side. That may be it for him tonight. And if so, what a great season for him. We saw that linebacking room really dwindle in the last few weeks.
Ethan credited with 7 tackles tonight, only bettered by Will Jones with 9. So the Aztecs take over at their 29-yard line, down 42 to 20, 13:32 remaining. Kyle Crum through the air, 6 of 12, 55 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Starts with a toss sweep coming left, and Washington says he never hit the turf and keeps running down the left sideline and is belted out of bounds by Evan Jackson at the 33-yard line. And apparently he did never go down. The Mean Green thought they had him tackled. He realized this is still a live play and continues on to the Mean Green 33-yard line.
Play to the whistle, and that's what he did. There was no whistle. He kept on going.
You would think
Look
this
on the
requires
previous play, so the runner was not down. That play is under further review.
Yeah, this requires, if any play we've seen all night requires a review, would be this one.
Boy, trips to Albuquerque late in the year have not been kind to the Aztecs. They lost here to end the regular season in overtime with a chance to go and play for a conference championship game, but that went away. And then the convoluted 4-team mess of determining who would be in your championship game in the Mountain West left them out.
Aztecs did not make a bowl last 2 years. 3-9 last year. Year one under Sean Lewis, turned that around to 9-3 this year. And they were able to keep it tight most of the first half. It was 28-20 at the half. Mean Green have scored the only 2 touchdowns, the only points of the second half.
And the Aztecs, the only team in the nation to post 3 shutouts during the year, but they've not been able to manhandle the Mean Green prolific offense.
3 shutouts,
After
7
review,
opponents held
the
under
field
10
is
points.
upheld. First down.
Huh?
All right, they say he wasn't down. Yeah, they had 3 shutouts and then 7 other games where they held their opponents under double digits. They opened with a 42-0 blowout over at Stony Brook. Week 3, they shut out Cal. That was the most impressive, 34-0. And then they got Fresno State October 25th, 23-0. They go on a reverse on first down, and it will get them inside the 30 to the 29-yard line, and now flags fly after a tackle that just went on and on and on, and Acevedo finally whistled down at the 29.
May have been grabbed up around face mask level.
After the play, personal foul, defense, number 2. Penalties half distance to the goal, automatic first down.
On Davion Armstead, and both teams now have been flagged 6 times. 6 for 60 against the Aztecs. This will move it to the 14-yard line on the 6th penalty against the Mean Green. Also now at 60 yards. Just inside the 15. Crum on a quarterback draw. This is where Emmanuel killed the Mean Green in the first half, and he is forced out of bounds near the 10. Not much room there, and Samaji Burrell ended the run after a pickup of 3. Aztecs already at the line. The Mean Green now substitute 3 new sets of fresh legs.
Helping that clock bleed a little bit.
Rolling inside 12:20 to play. 42-20 Mean Green. 2nd and 6. As Crum looks near sideline for the call. Shifts Washington to his left. And fakes the handoff and keeps it inside the 5 to the pylon. And is he in for a touchdown? Waiting for the signal. Touchdown. No one signaled he's in the end zone. I'm going to give him a touchdown. It's 42-26.
Yeah, the field judge threw him up really kind of conspicuously and didn't hold him up very long.
Barely able to duck inside the pylon on that keeper. So the Aztecs get within 2 scores. 12:03 remaining. Placencia on to tack on the extra point. It is 42-27. So there is still some work to be accomplished with 12:03 remaining.
Timeout on the field.
To Albuquerque on the Mean Green Sports Network from Learfield.
Ever think about insurance? Probably only when you need it. But at Higginbotham Insurance, we have over 650 insurance experts across Texas who think about your risks and how to cover them year-round. We'll help you identify your vulnerabilities and develop a plan for protecting you against them. Higginbotham provides every insurance service you need, whether it's home, car, health, or business and employees. We take the time to understand your unique insurance needs and create solutions that work for you and your budget. Global reach, local touch, single source. Higginbotham Insurance, a proud supporter of UNT Athletics.
College football fans, Chris Fowler here with the play call. This season, go for Dose with ice-cold, refreshing Dos Equis. It's more than a single play. It's a mindset. Think of it as a 2-point conversion for real life. Taking the risk, making the bold move. Whenever we get the chance to go big, we take it. on the field and off. Always go for Dos with Dos Equis.
Enjoy Dos Equis responsibly. Favorite 2024 Dos Equis Lager Especial beer, imported by Cervezas Mexicanas, White Plains, New York.
See you at the Union. DATQ is officially the only financial institution to serve UNT students, faculty, and staff with a unique location in the UNT Student Union. With more than 12 additional branches and 55,000 ATMs around the world, DATQ is the local credit union with a global reach. Visit us at datcu.org to become a member and learn why we are more than just a credit union. We're a hometown partner for all your financial needs. Insured by NCUA.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Mean Green Football. (42-27), the lead cut to 15. A little more than 12 minutes to go, so you would think that Drew Mestemaker and most of the first-team offense will be back out there. Drew, by the way, now second all-time among FBS freshman quarterbacks, 4,322 passing yards. He has passed Drake May by 1 yard and now trails only C.J. Stroud by 113 yards. It'll take some doing to get 113 more in the fourth quarter, but that's the kind of season he's had.
Yeah, a fairly rarefied air when you talk about those kind of players, and it speaks a lot to what Drew can do as a player. It also speaks to the system and just how well it's perfectly fitted for him. Not knowing what his future is, wouldn't be shocked to see him stay married with Eric Morris. That's a pretty good tandem right there, but we don't know. And you know what? Just enjoy the moment. My goodness, we got C. Dan Smith in here with us, a member of the 1959 team that went to the Sun Bowl, and he's been with us for some other big wins. But this can solidify the best season in the history of Mean Green football in its 110th year. How about that?
Well, Champion Dan is really the road closer.
Yeah.
Mayor Hudspeth has been the home closer.
That's true.
Bring in Champion
That's
Dan
true.
on the road. So it's on you.
Yeah, but Dan doesn't talk as much as Gerard, so different styles of how to get there.
Hey, whatever works.
We miss the mayor.
So the Aztecs will kick it off. Mean Green, by the way, now with 84 touchdowns this year. That ties the American single-season record from UCF in 2017. Their incredible undefeated campaign. Kickoff through the back of the end zone. Mean Green will start at the 25. And we'll see how many of the starters are still out there with the 3-touchdown lead shaved to 2. Still most of the fourth quarter still to go.
Now, it's still Drew Mestemaker.
And still Caleb Hawkins.
It's still the Mean Green. They want to get over that point per game average. They're sitting at 42. They need another score.
So from the left hash, first down handoff goes to Caleb. Met at the line of scrimmage. They'll give him a yard. That's about as well as he's been defended all night.
Absolutely.
23rd carry, now 185 yards for Caleb. One of the great freshman seasons ever. Nation's leading scorer. Tacked on 3 more touchdowns tonight to give him 29. Replaced by Gray on 2nd and 9. Empty backfield for Mestemaker. Hit as he delivers, and a flag down. It's thrown low, incomplete, intended for Young.
False start. Offense, number 72. 5-yard penalty, 2nd down.
Jimto Obadekwu. Flag, the right tackle. So 2nd and 14. We'll be back at the 21-yard line now. Clock rolls inside 11 and a half. Ideal position for the Mean Green, trying to eat up as much clock as possible. Get this thing into the garage. A handoff off right tackle, and Ashton Gray blown up at the line of scrimmage as the Aztec defense acting like they are not convinced they're out of this game at all. It's going to be 3rd and long.
No, and Butler with a big hit there. Gray does a good job with holding on to the football.
Quickly to the line on 3rd and 14, and Mestemaker throws incomplete down the middle for Wyatt Young, thrown behind him. This has not been the most accurate Drew Mestemaker we've seen here in the second half.
No, but to your point a minute ago, San Diego State has not let up defensively. They are playing very hard down the stretch despite being down 42-27. So the Mean Green need another boomer here out of Sawyer Evans.
Drew is a 70% passer on the year. Aztecs have held him to 59%, 24 of 41 for 193. So well over 100 yards below his per-game average, best in the country. Sawyer Evans on to punt. They come after him. He gets off a pretty good punt and will be returned from the 37 and a big return to the 50, to the 40, up the left sideline. Acevedo cuts it back to the 20 and will score. He brings it back all the way. This game is far from over.
No, and the energy now explosive on the Aztec sideline. The defense didn't give up. They forced the punt. They almost block it, and then they get that.
That is the 9th non-offensive touchdown under Sean Lewis in just 2 years. Something they have specialized in. Now for the extra point to make this a one-score game. Moments ago, it was 42-20. And this Aztec comeback has happened in the blink of an eye. The kick by Plasencia makes it an 8-point game, 42-34.
Timeout on the field.
10:41 remaining. The Mean Green offense has got some work to do now. When we come back to Albuquerque on the Mean Green Sports Network from Learfield.
That to-do list you have needs one more thing. Chill. It's an easy thing to do. Just crack open an ice cold Coors Light and chill. Take the afternoon off and binge watch anything. Go to happy hour and stay for a couple hours. Who's counting anyways? Or hang out with just your dog because you've had enough human interaction this week. Whatever you do it with a Coors Light. Mountain cold refreshment made to chill. 2020 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it expanding your balance. Spend it expanding your mind. Spend it wondering what comes next. Spend it trusting that God has a plan. Spend it taking small steps in your own life. Spend it making a big impact on someone else's. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Hey, Mean Green fans, it's college football season, and SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of Hail Marys and walk-on heroes. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the action this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to North Texas football games or to any other live event in your area, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the North Texas Mean Green. Let's go Mean Green! SeatGeek.
Aztecs have made this a one-score game. They have somehow found a way to neutralize Drew Mestemaker through the air in the second half. At halftime, he was 20 of 33 for 170 yards. He has thrown for just 23 yards in the second half on 4 out of 8 and has thrown an interception as well as another touchdown. That last possession did not last long at all, and the Aztecs run back a punt and make it 42-34, and now the offense has got to do what we were saying last time. They need to grind some time off the clock, find the end zone again.
Well, first down is going to be critical, and San Diego State was able to get North Texas off schedule the last time, force Mestemaker into kind of some hurried throws, and you're right, he has been behind some receivers, but give credit to a defense that we lauded in the pregame. There is no quit in the Aztecs, and we got a ball game with 10:41. This is a very important drive here to settle things for the team in the lead, 42-34. The Mean Green, they know they got to get back to business here.
Did they start celebrating too early? Well, at this point, it appears they did. That punt returned 63 yards for Acevedo. And with the special teams coordinator, now the head coach today, Drew Sabota, that could not have set well with him.
No, he has to be incensed. He coaches all 4 of those units, and they've been nothing but solid, not just this year, but all 3 years that Svoboda has been here.
So once again, Plasencia approaches for the kickoff. And once again, it will be unreturnable as it lands 4 yards beyond the end zone. So it is on the offense, which has put up 42 points and 526 yards. They've rushed for 333. 200-yard rushers. Hawkins, 23 for 185 yards, 2 touchdowns. Gray, 11 for 130 and 2 touchdowns. But last couple of possessions, especially that last possession, Mean Green were not able to move it at all. So they have maneuvered themselves from a 22-point lead to a 1-possession game with most of the fourth quarter still to go. From the 25 on first down, Mestemaker pumps, throws with a flag down, and it's incomplete, thrown behind Caleb Hawkins. That's the consistent trend with the second half incompletions, and this is going to be, I think, holding against North Texas.
Holding, offense, number 67. 10-yard penalty, first down.
Braden Nelson, the left tackle. Penalty number 8, and the Mean Green, I think, starting to show maybe some concentration waning after that 22-point lead was put up on the board. This will back it up to the 15-yard line. First and 20. Tight formation. They go jet sweep, and Wyatt Young turns the corner to the 25, knocked out of bounds at the 27. So there's a decent start. We'll give him the 28, in fact.
Hawkins out ahead of the play to get a block that allows Young to get some more yardage at the tail end. Clock keeps rolling, but still a lot of work to do here.
Mean Green now up to 8 flags, 65 yards, with too many of them coming here in the fourth quarter. Second and 8 from the 27. And flags and another 5-yard mark-off coming.
False start, offense, number 4. 5-yard penalty, second down.
Cameron Dorner, a wideout. Call for a false start.
He was split wide to the right and just took that initial step before the snap. And now it's about overcoming yourself right now for the Mean Green.
Yeah, they're causing their own problems. That backs it up to the 22-yard line, second and 13. 2 wide left, 1 right. As Mestemaker gives to Hawkins, they've got him bottled up at the line of scrimmage. Gang tackled, shoved backwards by 5 different defenders. It's going to be third and long.
Boy, and as you look down on the 2 sidelines, 2 very different attitudes going on right now. San Diego State really feeling it, and they've done all the right things. The Mean Green, unfortunately, have not, trying to manage the lead.
Third downs, the Mean Green are 8 of 15. They need 12 yards on this third down. The clock rolling, 9:20 and counting. Trips left from Mestemaker. Well protected. His throw is over the middle and incomplete. It was too low, and Wyatt Young tried to scoop it up on a dive, but 2 flags back where the pass was
Personal
thrown.
foul, roughing the passer. Defense, number 10. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. Automatic, first down.
Ryan Henderson bails out the Mean Green.
Big time.
Wow, the Aztecs are going to make them punt it. Down 8 and suddenly first down Mean Green.
That's the really only mistake the Aztecs have made in the last 4 to 5 minutes as they put the pressure on the Mean Green. But that time they shoot themselves in the foot huge. And now it's up to the Mean Green to make them really pay for that mistake.
Ryan Henderson, the backup defensive end, a junior from Las Vegas. Their co-sack leader had 7 coming in. Going for number 8 cost him. Handoff, and again, they're ready at the line for Caleb Hawkins. Gang tackled after a pickup of 1. This is about as well as we've seen Caleb defended all year long.
Yeah, the parting of the Red Sea is over with in terms of the Mean Green's ability to give him big lanes. He is seeing no daylight.
Clock rolling, 8:50 and counting. Mean Green not using all the clock they can. Second and 9, just shy of their own 40. Mestemaker, play fake, drops back, looking, pumps, throws, almost intercepted, again thrown way behind his target. In this case, Landon Sides. It's really something I don't think we've seen all year from Drew, throwing this many passes this off the target.
But he has really been talking to the officials, continues to. He's upset about what's happening after the throws.
Well, he just got a roughing the passer call. That throw nearly picked off. 3rd and 9. They need the 48. 8:36 to go. They'll try to get it on the ground. Hawkins breaking one tackle is going to come up short by 2 yards of the first down. It'll be 4th and 2 from the 46.
Well, what do you think right here? I mean, your clock is rolling. It'll hit the 8-minute mark here. You got 3 timeouts left. They're going to keep him out there and go for it.
Bruce
Big day.
Sabota and Jordan Davis are saying we're going for it with a quick snap coming. And the handoff as Hawkins hit at the line of scrimmage, keeps going forward, picks up the first down, a yard to spare to the 49.
Well, it hadn't been as pretty for him in the second half, but that's his kind of determined style there. A lot of guys get cut down early. He kept his footing, and man, was that needed.
Yeah, Caleb nearing the 200-yard barrier. That's his 27th carry, 197 yards. Take this play off. Ashton Gray comes in, and he is wide right. Empty backfield, trips left. This clock hits 7.5 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Mean Green from their own 49. Pass into the left flat is caught, and some yardage after the catch. Breaking tackles. First down all the way inside the 40-yard line. Goes Miles Coleman, and for the little guy, he's getting some tough yardage after the catch.
And that's the Vandergrift connection that we haven't seen much of tonight, but it comes up big as we hit the 7-minute mark.
First down from the 37 of the Aztecs. Clock hits 7 minutes remaining. First catch of the day by Miles. Handoff going off left corner. Ashton Gray steps over a tackle, got it out of bounds at the 30. That stops the clock at 6:51.
Gray's ability to come in and pick up where Hawkins leaves off has been huge tonight. Gray has been a big, big part of the offensive success.
Ashton's got him by 3 yards in terms of yards per carry. Ashton has averaged nearly 11 yards per carry at 130 yards now. On 12 carries, 2 touchdowns. This is going to be 2nd and 4. And the clock under 10 on the play clock. Play fake. Throw is incomplete. Thrown way over a wide open landed sides. And again, it's passes we haven't seen from Drew all year.
No, that's that simple out pass that he's made cash money out of all season long, but sails it. And
there was no one over there covering landed
he was
sides.
wide open. He could have caught it, squared up, and might have been off to the races.
So that stops the clock at 6:19. 3rd and 4 now from the Aztec 31. Empty backfield. Gray in motion. 4 wide on the right side. Drew throws over the middle. Incomplete. That one on target, it appeared, but Sides not able to bring it in. It would have been easily a first down, and now 4th and 4 at the 31.
Got to be so careful on those throws over the middle. Buxton was in the area and could have come up with a takeaway.
Now, if Colin Guma were healthy, you might think about a field goal to make this a 2-score game, but he is not healthy. We haven't seen him all night. And so the offense stays out there, 4th and 4. 6:15 to go. Line to gain, the 27 of the Aztecs. Empty backfield, trips left. Now Gray in motion back into the backfield to the left of Mestemaker. Aztecs showing 4-man rush. Snap back, Drew pumps. Fires caught by Dorner inside the 20, inside the 10. He's going to take it to the house. Cameron Dorner, touchdown. And the Mean Green extend the lead with 6:08 left. 48-34.
And San Diego State will lament that late hit on Drew Mestemaker that got the Mean Green out of trouble back in their side of the field, and then they made it happen, Dave. It wasn't pretty, it wasn't easy, but Dorner finally takes advantage of a strike by Mestemaker.
23 of those yards after the catch. For Cameron, second touchdown tonight, 8th of the season. Arenas for the extra point. There's early movement on the left defensive end. The kick was good, but the whistles and flags had already flown.
Yep, too early. Going to have to kick it again.
So this will be half the distance. You don't need to go for 2. If you needed to, that would have made it much easier. But Bruce Sabota now in a conversation with the referee. Andrew Smith.
Offside. Defense, number 23. Phillies half distance to the goal. Redo the try.
Isaiah Buxton draws the flag. And the extra point unit's going to stay out there. Much of the game, the Mean Green led by 15, got it up briefly to 22, and then knocked back to 8. This can bump it back up to 15 with 6:08 left. Waiting for the snap from Caden Yates to Sawyer Evans. Puts it down. Miguel Arenas puts it through. So 48-34 turns into 49-34. And now the Mean Green just have to hold off what would be offensive miracles. Multiple miracles by the Aztecs. They're going to pull this one out.
Well, but you can't let any big plays happen, obviously. You can't let a quick strike go. And credit to San Diego State in a game where really looked like they were out of it. Man, the defense buckled up. They made some breaks. They get the punt return to put the pressure on, but big mistake on the roughing the passer. That just really changed the momentum for San Diego State. And even though Mestamaker has not been as sharp or fluid as we have seen him, he comes up with a big play to Dorner when it mattered.
Well, he's still 27 of 47, 250 yards, 3 touchdowns, 2 interceptions.
He sets the bar high, doesn't he? We think it's a bad day when you're at 60% completion rate because we're used to 70.
He's used to 70. That is a school record 35th touchdown pass for the season, by the way, as the history keeps happening every single week this year. Arenas' kick will not be returned through the end zone. So single season team passing touchdown record. Previous was 34 in 2022. Mean Green had broken the single season American Conference scoring record, passing the 627 by UCF in 2017. 351 rushing tonight, the most for a team in a bowl game since the 2023 bowl season. And the total yardage has cracked 600, 601, 250 through the air, 351 on the ground. So the Aztecs have 608 to try and fashion 2 touchdowns somehow. Crum rolling out right, throws to Acevedo. There's room in the left flat. He's off to the races. 40, 50, stops at the 40, and finally got it out of bounds by Evan Jackson at the 33. The one thing the defense couldn't allow is another big gainer so they can think about quick points again.
No, and it happens on the very first play, so the energy is back on the Aztec sideline, and this backup quarterback doing good things.
Most of that yardage after the catch from the 33. Play fake. Crum has his pass batted down and not intercepted, but batted down as soon as it left his hand.
Latamua doing a great job getting the mitts up as he came in from the left side and just batted it down like a block shot in basketball.
5:37 on the clock, 2nd and 10 from the 33. Last bowl win for the Mean Green 12 seasons ago. Give up the middle for Washington. We've barely seen any of Lucky Sutton here in the second half. And Washington will get 3 to the 30, and it'll be 2nd and 7 as the clock rolls toward 5 minutes. Sutton, for the day, 15 carries, 60 yards, and basically has sat the entire second half. Crum play fake. Looking to throw end zone for Acevedo. He caught it out of bounds. Just out of bounds by the near pylon. And one-on-one coverage. The coverage was pretty good. The catch was spectacular. It just wasn't inbounds.
Will Jones turned around at the right time, and he obviously did a good job not getting the PI. Fortunate that that ball was just out of bounds because the catch was there.
And Acevedo landed on his back, out of bounds, clearly by about a foot. So no argument. Here comes 4th and 7. Behind the game, the Mean Green 23. Crum with 2 wide right, 1 left. Dropping back, feeling some pressure. Rolling right, being chased, running out of room. He throws, and it is caught at the 11-yard line.
Well, that was a wounded
That
duck.
is the Liberty Christian freshman, Jalen Hawkins, who went up for a dying duck, a flapping quail, and brought it down at the 11. Quick snap And a handoff, and right up the middle for a touchdown goes Washington, and this is not over yet. The Aztecs lickety-split find the end zone. It's back to a one-score game.
San Diego State did everything textbook perfect there. A big play to get him out of the gate on the first possession, and then, again, this backup quarterback, he's relished the moment. That was a wild-looking pass, but he gets an excellent effort out of Hawkins, and next thing you know, they're in the end zone, and this one just won't close for the Mean Green.
Kyle Crum had not thrown a pass all year. He is 9 of 17 for 120 yards, a touchdown and a pick, and they go for 2 here, down 9. Crum rolling right, rolling, chased, fires, and this one is broken up. No two-point conversion, but a flag flies.
Evan Jackson made the play. Looked like it was clean and on the ball.
Yeah, it did not look like it could have been on Jackson.
Ineligible receiver downfield. Offense, number 63. Penalties declined. The try is no good.
Boy, another center called for ineligible downfield. Ross Ulugalu Masayuli. So it is not a one-score game because they passed up the extra point. It's 49-40, 4:39 left.
Yeah, and don't think the little things don't matter, because that was a big thing right there in terms of the ability of San Diego State to keep the heat on. And that clock can't roll quick enough now. Each coach has 3 timeouts left at 4:39. You hope Hawkins can take this one the way you know he can and just chew up clock and don't put anything at risk.
I hear this argument all the time that if you got to go for 2 at some point, go for it early. Well, if you don't get it, as they didn't get it, then you're still down 2 scores. Kick an extra point, you're a 1-score deficit, 49-41, and then you worry about going for 2. But now you got to score twice.
And they did go for it early in the game on their first touchdown. They went for 2 and didn't get it.
Yeah, they faked the extra point. This one also unsuccessful, and so they've still got to get it back twice. 4:39 to go. They line up for the onside kick. Placencia switches to left of the ball and rolls it right into the arms of the Mean Green lineman up front with the hands team that did not travel anywhere near 10 yards. In fact, it was Caleb Hawkins who was there to recover the onside kick.
He's everywhere. Not just a great running back, a great pass blocker, and there you see a member of the hands team. So good field position, 4:39 left to go, and Caleb's night is not done. In fact, he has a chance to ice it.
Most total yards in a game this year, 1,061 total yards. 601 for the Mean Green, 460 for the Aztecs. Playing their number 2 and number 3 quarterbacks tonight. Mean Green take over at the Aztec 43. And it is Ashton Gray who takes it up the middle and slams for a yard to the 42. Now, the Aztecs, with all 3 of their timeouts, you wonder when they start calling them. Not here. Clock rolls under 4.5.
No, but soon. Once it gets down to around 3, they're going to have to consider it. The Mean Green want to make them use those by picking up some yardage here.
So they stand at the line of scrimmage and let the play clock roll inside 20. Game clock inside 4:10. 2nd and 9 from the 42. They could use more time. Play clock still at 11. At 10, now the snap. And the give to Gray. And he cuts off right tackle, stays on his feet, got close to the first down, to the 35-yard line knockdown there. It'll be 3rd and 2.
Timeout, San Diego State. Their first charge timeout of the half. It'll be a 30-second timeout.
So that stops the
game
clock.
Clock operator, please reset the game clock to 3 minutes, 55 seconds.
As I was about to say.
Please.
3 minutes, 55 seconds.
Heck, he's interrupted you more than I normally do.
Thank you.
You know, it goes without saying, ball security now is just the most critical thing. And Ashton, a young ball carrier, did a good job of holding on to it because he got rocked by the free safety McDougal. And San Diego State, a proud defense, they're gonna lay the leather the rest of the way. They want to try to come up with one more turnover. They have to.
Most offense of any bowl game this year. And on 2nd and 9, Caleb Hawkins in the game. They didn't update the scoreboard. 3rd and 1 it is from the 35. Still haven't updated it. Clock shows 3:55. That's correct. Handoff for Hawkins, nowhere to go. Pull down before he can hit the hole, such as it was. He may actually lose a yard back to the 36. And the clock rolls. 2 more timeouts for Sean Lewis, 3:40 and counting. Well, the scoreboard still says 2nd and 9. It is 4th and 3. Line to gain the 33. 2 in the backfield. Snap back. Handoff. Caleb Hawkins tries to back his way for the first down. He got close. I don't know if he got there. He got hit at the line, tried to back his way to the 33, and we'll see where they unpilot, but I think he's short.
Yeah.
The Aztecs are convinced he's short, and he is. They get the ball back with 3:20 to go.
Ruling on the field, the ball carrier was short of the line to gain for a turnover on downs.
So even though the Mean Green recovered the onside kick, not able to turn it into much time elapsed. And again, down 2 scores, but with still 2 timeouts, and we'll have somewhere over 3 minutes to work with. One thing about this team, they make
the
it
previous
exciting.
play is under further review.
I don't think he got it. They're going to look at it again, but it looked like he was stopped at least a half-yard shy, maybe even more than that.
Yeah, definitely got hit at the line of scrimmage, and that's been the case most of this second half. When Caleb has gotten the ball, there's been not much room for him. And Ashton Gray has been piling up the numbers. But Caleb is at 197 yards now, 29 carries, 2 touchdowns. Ashton, 145 on 14 carries, also 2 touchdowns. Aztecs will have 66 yards to travel to try and make it a 1-score game, or just try to get it close enough for a Placencia field goal, and they'll try another onside kick.
He's got such good range, that might be the first option. Now they're playing with 2 timeouts and still the full complement of 3 for Coach Swoboda.
Well, this replay getting a long, hard look. Did not appear to be that difficult to call live. But we'll see where it was unpiled. I think we're now about to hear the decision.
After review, the ruling on the field is upheld. It's a turnover on downs. First down, San Diego State.
Mean Green have outgained the Aztecs by 150 yards, but the game is still in doubt. But it's the Mean Greens to lose. From 42-20, it's now 49-40. Aztecs, again, still have 2 timeouts. They take over at their 34. Crum, 9 of 17 for 120 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. It's kept it 4 times for 9 and a touchdown. Looks right, looks left, throws, and it's incomplete. It would not have gone beyond the line of scrimmage anyway, intended for Acevedo. Clock stops with 3:16.
Nope, Latamua was right there. If he caught it, he'd have been spun down quickly.
Aztecs hurry to the line of scrimmage, trips right. As Crum pumps that way, now fires it deep, and it's incomplete, thrown a little bit low at midfield. And now 3rd down. The intended target was the tight end Jackson Ford.
But that clock just will not move with these kind of plays. Can't allow a big leak out here. Just can't allow a big play.
Trips left, 1 wide right. Crum drops back, fires it deep, up the right sideline, incomplete, overthrown, and no flag this time. I can't remember the last incompletion that wasn't punctuated by a flag. That one over, they had a Donovan Brown, and it is now 4th and 10.
Looked like Brown slowed down in the middle of that run down the far sidelines, and had he kept his full gait, he might have been able to run underneath it, but a little bit of deceleration could have cost a big play.
4th downs. Mean Green are 5 of 7 tonight. The Aztecs 2 of 3. They need 10 yards on this 4th down with 3:05 left. Trailing by 9. 2 wides to either side. Mean Green show blitz. It's a 3-man rush. And they get to him, and Crum able to escape 2 sacks, get rid of the ball. It's going to be intercepted by Evan Jackson at the 36-yard line. He threw up basically a punt. And Evan Jackson got there first. Mean Green ball with 2:53 left.
Now, Crum does a whale of a job getting out of not one, but two tough situations that should have been sacks. And then, throws up another wounded shot there, but he made it happen a moment ago. North Texas does a great job of not getting a penalty there and coming up with a takeaway.
I thought he was sacked twice.
Yeah.
Got rid of it. Desperation heave. Just basically went straight up in the air and straight down to Evan Jackson for his second interception of the season. And the Mean Green have their second interception of Kyle Crum. And take it over with 2:53 left at their own 36, still leading 49-40. Aztecs still have 2 timeouts. Williams in motion, right to left, trips on that side. As the handoff comes the other way, and Ashton Gray, bottled up, tries to slip through the grasp of 3 tacklers. We'll get 4 yards out of it, up to the 40. And the Aztecs not using either of their final 2 timeouts. Clock rolling down to 2.5 minutes.
A little surprised they didn't burn one right there. You've got the 2-minute timeout coming up in 30 seconds.
Thought they'd use both of them and then the 2-minute timeout. And the Mean Green are not going to break the huddle. They don't have to. Now they'll break it with 13:12 on the play clock, 2:16 on the game clock. 5 to snap it for 3, 2, and the snap. And the handoff for Ashton Gray. Hit at the line of scrimmage, falls forward to the 42. And now we hit the 2-minute timeout. So when we come back to Albuquerque, it'll be
This is the
3rd and 4.
2-minute timeout.
Mean Green trying to tie a bow around this New Mexico Bowl victory, which they seem to have in hand, but they have seemed to have it in hand earlier tonight. We'll be back for the windup in Albuquerque on the Mean Green Sports Network from Learfield.
Whether you're cheering from the stands or watching from home, Ramey King Insurance is proud to support all Mean Green sports and the University of North Texas. From home, auto, and flood insurance to coverage for your business, Ramey King Insurance has been serving Denton families and businesses for over 140 years. We're locals, we're loyal, and we're always on your team. Call us or visit RameyKing.com and go Mean Green.
That to-do list you have needs one more thing. Chill. It's an easy thing to do. Just crack open an ice cold Coors Light and chill. Take the afternoon off and binge watch anything. Go to happy hour and stay for a couple hours. Who's counting anyways? Or hang out with just your dog because you've had enough human interaction this week. Whatever you do it with a Coors Light. Mountain cold refreshment made to chill. 2020 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
The auto experts at Quick Car Denton know your vehicle is a prized possession, and we treat every customer in every vehicle as part of our family. Our full service bays are equipped with state-of-the-art equipment to handle oil changes, state inspections, and every maintenance and repair need for all vehicles from luxury to vintage. And at Quick Car, we'll have you back on the road in no time, and our work will not void any warranty. 4 award-winning locations in Denton and Aubrey to serve you. We are not a franchise. We're family-owned and operated since 1995.
All right, they have turned off the stadium lights here at University Stadium, and the fans are enjoying flashing their phones, and kind of looks like a 4th of July celebration instead of the final 2 minutes of a bowl game. Now the stadium lights slowly reigniting.
Yeah, we don't need a failure in power right now.
No, not with 2 minutes to go.
No.
But we have 2 minutes to go. The Mean Green lead 49-40. They have a 3rd and 4. The Aztecs have saved 2 timeouts, although if the Mean Green pick up the first down here, the timeouts aren't really going to help the Aztecs at all.
Well, you're the quarterback of the booth. When you tell me to head down, I'll head down, but it ain't done yet. So going to stick around for a few more plays and hope for the best. But
at least 2 more.
Should be a lot of fun in the post game if this can go down the way we all want it to.
Yeah, hang around just to see if they can get it past their 46-yard line and make sure the Aztecs offense stays off the field. From their own 42. Estemaker patiently waiting. And the ball made ready for play, and here we go. Trips left, motion by Williams. Snap back, handoff. Caleb Hawkins knocked down at the line of scrimmage, falls forward, still short of the first down of the 44, and now the Aztecs don't call timeout. What are they thinking? It is down to 147 now finally.
Their second charge timeout of the half. Game clock operator, please reset the game clock to 156. 156, please.
Caleb comes up short by 2 yards, and the Aztecs easily let 5-6 seconds elapse. Now they put some time back on, and minute 56 left.
Backup linebacker Tanner Williams slicing in there, and really good leveling of the ball carrier. And again, North Texas doing a really good job of holding on to that football here at crunch time, because the hits are still coming from the Aztecs.
Caleb was going for 200 on that carry. He needed 3, he got 1. He's 30 carries, 198 yards, still a career night. And the offense staying out there, trying to end it right here on 4th and 2 at their own 44-yard line. Trips left, Williams in motion. Mean Green trying to end it for all practical purposes right here, or draw the Aztecs off sides. And now they'll call time.
Timeout, North Texas. Their first charge timeout of the half. It'll be a 30-second timeout.
So they had a chance to look at the alignment. And now Bruce Swoboda and Jordan Davis, Sean Brophy can decide they stick with that same 4th and 2 call.
Jordan Davis has been a big, big part of the success. You think of the quarterbacks that have played for the Mean Green the last 3 years. All of them would tell you he's incremental to what has mattered. And he'll take his talents to East Carolina after tonight. Wish him the best of luck.
And they decide to punt it after all. So their own end of the field. Sawyer Evans comes out, trying to pin them deep. Aztecs down 9, only 1 timeout left, under 2 minutes. So Sawyer Evans trying to flip the field here. Good snap. Gets off a beauty, end over end, and out of bounds. We'll see where they mark it, having left the field. Inside the 15, maybe, at the 18.
Pretty good spot.
So 82 yards and a minute 50 and 1 timeout. And even best case, the Aztecs will still be down 1. Having decided to go for 2 earlier than they had to. Now, if this is 49-41, no one is leaving the stadium.
No.
This is going to be nail-biting right down to the quick.
Like we said, the little things that matter. The Aztecs so close in this game, but a couple of missed 2-point conversions and a horrible roughing the passer call.
I have to wonder if Lucky Sutton was shaken up first half. Washington remains the running back. Crum sets up a screen. Washington with a phalanx of blockers out front. Will Jones able to break through and bring him down. It's a first down of 29. Or the 28 as well as say he's down, but that's exactly 10 yards. Clock stops. Chains move, a minute 40 remaining. And they're ready to snap it from the 28. And Crum looking near sideline, incomplete. Trying to back shoulder fade that time. And incomplete.
You know, we never found out about the source of the injury to Emmanuel, but what you just said a minute ago makes sense. Lucky Sutton has been a non-factor and not on the field, so they may have really lost 2 great playmakers.
We'll see Afridi, the intended target on that one. Dropping back on second and rolling right is Crum. Flag is down, being chased and guided out of bounds at the 32 with clock stops at 1:26 remaining. It will go against North Texas.
Holding defense, number 2. 10-yard penalty from the end of the run. Automatic, first down.
Avion Armstead, the quarter. That is the 10th penalty on the Mean Green, which have been one of the least penalized teams in the country. So this amount of flags is against their character. And it moves the Aztecs up to their 42. First down, 1:26 remaining. Crum dropping, rolling left. Here comes pressure from Wesloski. He throws and almost another Evan Jackson interception. He can't believe he couldn't bring it in at the 35.
Boy, the pressure was there, the hurried throw, everything was set up for icing on the cake, but he couldn't come up with the pick.
Boy, how would it be to end this game on a pick six?
Yeah.
No doubt. That is what Evan was thinking. Instead, he's got to think about another 2nd and 10 and still 1:19. Aztecs from their 42. Crum is again going to have to get rid of it under pressure, and a screen goes out of bounds after a short gain at the 44. And the line to gain, the 48 in Mean Green territory. And at 12 remaining, 3rd and 7 from their 45. Empty backfield for Crum. Trips left, 2 wide right. Here comes the pass rush. Can't get to him. Throw up the right sideline is over the head of his target, incomplete. And it is now 4th and 7, and it comes down to this with 1:06.
Evan Jackson on the coverage. Way too smart to overplay that coverage. He just stayed right with him, but no reach, no hold, no penalty.
We'll see Afridi, redshirt freshman wideout from Galveston, again the intended target. So 4th and 7 with 1:06. Line to gain, the North Texas 48. Crum drops, 4-man rush. Gets rid of it. It is complete, and it's enough for a first down. Ciafrini brings it into the 43 of the Mean Green. Got what he needed, +5. Stops the clock with exactly 1 minute remaining.
Going to have to stretch the field pretty quick here.
Dropping back, pumping and firing to, again, Ciafrini on the near sideline. Steps out of bounds at the 35 with 51 seconds. So for the Aztecs, it's a matter of scoring and leaving yourself enough time to try and recover an onside kick and score again. You can do that in 51 seconds.
With a third-string quarterback, it's a lot to ask, but it can happen.
Well, he's thrown for 145 yards, 13 to 28. Crum again looking, 3-man rush this time. Is going to step up and keep it and run out of bounds at the 28. Stop the clock with 45 seconds.
Well, the Mean Green dropping those safeties, staying back. They're trying not to give up the big play in the end zone and force the quarterback into decisions like that with 45 seconds left.
They gave him the 27. Enough for the 1st and 10. 45 seconds. Aztecs again still have timeout. And a play fake and a throw over the middle and knocked down at the 10-yard line is the tight end Jackson Ford. So 1st and goal with 37 seconds. Will Jones with the touchdown preventing tackle. Crum with the handoff and off left tackle. Churning down to the 2. Washington, 28 seconds. And that is going to be enough for 1st and goal. So they stop the clock and move the chains. Down to the 1-yard line is where it's 1st and goal.
Timeout Mean Green here, I believe.
Timeout, North Texas. Their second charge timeout of the half. It will be a 30-second timeout.
So 1st and goal from the 1. If everything goes right for the Aztecs, they score right here. They somehow get 2 and make it 49-48. Then they've got the task of somehow recovering an onside kick. The last onside kick did not travel 10 yards, and it rolled right into the arms of Caleb Hawkins.
Twofold timeout. One, obviously, to talk about what you have to do defensively here, but 2, just that defense is tired, and they've been running around quite a bit in the second half. San Diego State has put them in some precarious situations. Boy, lucky it's a 9-point lead and not an 8 or 7.
Everybody should be tired. This is almost a 4-hour game.
Yeah.
Second half goes on and on and on. Highest scoring bowl, most combined yards of any bowl game this year. Bryson Hayes takes his sweet time trotting out to left defensive end. 28 seconds. Crum under center. 1st and goal at the 1. Turns. Hands it off and not in for the touchdown. Just shy of the goal line is Washington, handling all the running back duties. They stop the clock. Final timeout with 20 seconds.
The ruling on the field, the ball carrier was short of the line to gate. It'll be second down, timeout, San Diego State. Their third and final charge timeout of the half. It'll be a 30-second timeout. Game clock operator, please reset the game clock to 22 seconds. 22 seconds, please.
This has not been the biggest crowd at University Stadium. Those who left have missed quite a show.
Kind of a compact gathering of Aztec fans down below us and more of a scattered offering of Green Brigade pumping away in the background. But the Hardy fans that made it out here just want the Mean Green to hold on here, break a 7-game bowl losing streak, hit the 12th win for the first time ever, and hoist that Isleta New Mexico Bowl trophy. But hey, hats off to San Diego State. Zero quit in this team.
Boy, absolutely. They had every reason to cash it in. They lost Bert Emanuel. They apparently have lost Lucky Sutton, or for some reason have chosen not to use him in the second half, and yet they've made this a game from 22 down within 9. Here they come to the line of scrimmage. Second and goal inside the 1. 22 seconds. Quarterback sneak. Crum churning the legs. No signal yet. They're going to have to unpile him. Nothing signaled. Clock rolling. 12, 11. Clock still rolling. He did not get in. They can't stop the clock. 7 seconds. 6, 5. Back to the line of scrimmage. And on a leap, Crum able to get the ball over the goal line for a touchdown with 1 second remaining. It was knocked out of his hands.
The ruling in
and
the
backwards.
field is a touchdown. Ball carrier had control of the ball, extended it over the play.
Yeah, that dangerous move that you see at goal lines, sometimes it backfires. This time it works for Crum, and it's 49-46. 1 second left.
And in the estimation of the line judge, he had broken the plane, but that was bang, bang, because the ball gets knocked out almost instantaneously, just enough to give them the touchdown.
So now Placencia out there for the extra point, try and make it a 2-point game. But with only 1 second remaining, what are you going to do? They went for 2, missed earlier. This would be for a chance for overtime. The kick is good, and it is 49-47 North Texas. If they can withstand 1 more second on the clock, the 7-bowl losing streak will end at long last here tonight in Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Been a lot of excitement in this game, but in the end, a grinder of the last 10 minutes. I mean, just, I don't know, fingernails on a chalkboard.
This is a 4-hour game with this many points. Takes a long time.
Yep. But we still have a pretty healthy post game to offer, so don't go away once it hits zeros, if it ever will.
96 combined points, 1,150 combined yards. That was the show put on by the Mean Green of the Aztecs at University Stadium tonight. 49-47. I don't think there is anything a special teams coordinator can work on when you're kicking off and you need to get the ball and score with only 1 second to work with. But we'll see.
A high pooch that you can run under.
Timeout, North Texas. It's their third and final charge timeout of the half. It'll be a 30-second timeout.
Boy, each coach just draining every last drop out of this thing.
And from a North Texas perspective, you've got Drew Swoboda over there who coaches special teams. He's going to be given the ultimate advice here. But
Well, he's not going to allow this game to end on a special teams disaster.
No
You know
way.
that.
No way. But yeah, I would think the only way is if you could pooch it high, run under it, and advance it.
Aztec fans will wonder, well, boy, with the success that Kyle Crum had, what if Bert Emanuel Jr. hadn't gotten injured? At the end of the first half. Well, what if? Mean Green have their own what ifs about the American Championship game, which put them here instead of in Oxford, Mississippi against Ole Miss in the college football playoff last weekend. But be that as it may, the Mean Green are 1 second from a 12-2 season. Already the best in history. Now they just got to weather an onside kick and fly back home. Placencia, left-footed kicker, tries to get the big bounce. It rolls directly to the 46-yard line to Evan Jackson. It's over, and the Mean Green have finally won a bowl game.
End of the ball game.
For the first time in 12 seasons, the Mean Green win in the postseason. 49-47, they knock off the San Diego State Aztecs in the 20th Isleta, New Mexico Bowl. A splendid time for all. Even if you're an Aztec fan, you got your money's worth. Stay with us for what should be quite an entertaining post-game show here from Albuquerque. Here from Drew Swoboda. We think we may be able to even get an interview with Caleb Hawkins, who, as a true freshman, has not been allowed to talk to the media. That was Eric Morris's policy. He has now finished his true freshman season, so the media clamps should be released now. Again, the final, 49-47. The Mean Green finish 12-2. And the Aztecs finish 9-4. Stay with us. Post-game show next to the Mean Green Sports Network from Learfield.
First State Bank is committed to treating the community as our home and customers as our neighbors. Our dedicated staff is here to partner in your financial success. We proudly offer the Freedom Checking Account. No minimum balance and no monthly maintenance fee. You work toward your goals while we help you build a strong financial future. Visit our website at firststate.bank or stop by a branch near you to open an account today.
I hate my job, but I don't mind getting up in the morning. I dread each day, but I can't wait to get out of bed. You ask me why, and what I'll say to you is true. Well, you can get breakfast tacos at Rudy's Barbecue. Scrambled eggs and brisket, they ain't fooling around. Sausage wrap, son, they're the best in town. Barbecue for breakfast, yes, it's true. Put a smile on your morning at Rudy's Barbecue. Next in line.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field! Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
55 acres. Row after row to choose from. Big selection is just the beginning at the all-new Tom Clark Auto Park. Shop 55 acres of Buicks, Cadillacs, Chevys, and GMCs. 55 acres of new, pre-owned, and certified pre-owned at the all-new Tom Clark Auto Park in Denton. And remember, the difference is